Alright. Okay. I think I'm just about ready to go. Except I still have not found my controller. But, yes! I have decided to boot up... Hello, Mr. Pickaxe. I've decided to boot up the GameCube games now. In retrospect, I probably should have started with Colosseum if I ever redo this challenge at some point in my life of playing through the entire series. I'll probably start with Colosseum because the game lets you only hold like 90 Pokemons total. And I'm obviously kind of sitting on like 200 right now. But yes. I hope you folks are having a lovely day. I should probably boot up the game. I am running a... I have not tested this yet. But I am running a manual version of this overlay here. I have to change it manually. And I've never done this before and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be quite honest. It's not done automatically. So I don't know what I'm doing. But yes, I need to boot up the game. I am running also a sprite switch. Yeah, the problem is that they're marked as level 1 and with 1 HP, and I don't know how to change it. Yeah, the level isn't important, I guess. Yeah, I guess what matters is what's inside the party, but this is gonna be a little rough. Because apparently they don't support GameCube games. They said like, oh yeah, it's on our to-do list on the PokeLink Discord, and apparently now they've it's been on their to-do list since like 2021. They do not support the GameCube games yet. But at any rate, I'll be booting up the game now. Let me turn off the very banger music that is Pyrite Town. Is the only Pokemon game that starts you out at level 25. Yeah, it's quite unusual. You start at level 25, and with 2 starters, 1 Espeon and 1 Umbreon. So yeah, the levels will not be accurate. I might just remove it entirely. I need to add... Hold on, I need to pause. I need to add the game to the window capture. That's an OP starting team, what? I know, but the game starts you up at level 25. I guess they thought that, like, most people that would boot up Pokemon Colosseum would probably, like, be people from the Game Boy Advance games, which is probably why you start at that level, I would assume. Also, wow, this is not a great start side. Oh, boy. Oh, joy. Oh, what a lovely, lovely resolution the GameCube had. There's apparently a widescreen hack for this. I could not get it to work. It would constantly make the textures, like, go completely pitch black, so that's not great. That's not great. Umbreon and Espeon were popular evolutions at the time, and hard to get, too. So that's probably why. That's also the reason why I didn't save my Eevee to get one of those from, Fire Red Dead Leaf Crate. Okay. I think it's running now. It should be running now. It should also be using my headset for audio. Oh, my ears. Oh, I forgot Pokemon Company had that. Oh, that's like the Sega jump scares from back in the day. So yeah, some people might recognize Genius Sorority. This might be too loud. Volume a little bit. Some people might recognize Genius Sorority. They're the people working on the phone game Pokemon Cafe Mix. Yeah, they've been around for a while. They made this game. It was licensed to them. And that's probably why this is such a weird, non-standard Pokemon game. It's a very non-standard Pokemon game, to say the least. Let me see, is there a video that plays if I let the game run? Hello, Space Turns Go as well. I hope you folks are having a very lovely new year. Yeah, I just want to see if a video starts up if I leave it on for like a minute. That's what all the games back in the day did that. Also declared a super hard Pokemon game too. Yes, it's kind of difficult partially because of, you start at level 25, which means you have no EVs, no effort values to boost your stats at all throughout the game. There's very few opportunities to grind, and none of them are good EV grinding spots. And by EV, I mean effort values. I feel the need to remind people of that because it's not a very well-known fact. But yes, it's more set up like a traditional JRPG kind of deal, taking place in a pseudo-futuristic environment. I don't think a video was going to start. Well, okay then. Let me press start in that case. I am still using, unfortunately... Oh, there is a video that plays, actually. But yes, the graphics are kind of old, but they look good for GameCube games. Like, that's definitely the one thing that a lot of people said about GameCube was, man, the water looks fucking nice. Everyone would always say that. And yes, this is very much set up like a traditional futuristic JRPG. You also have a very limited pool of Pokemon you can use, amongst other things. The game gives you, I think, 58 total, if I recall correctly. And the plot of the game is like your typical evil team plot. But there's no gyms, really. You don't go on the gym challenge, it's just the evil team plot. Best villain, Mirby. Mirby has the bangerest of the soundtracks you can ever imagine. Also, you could connect your Game Boy Advance games to this game to have, like, battles in this engine. It's kind of a lot of work to get it to work, so no one did that, let's be honest. Mirby had like super banger themes in both the games. Also, despite Kyogre and Groudon being shown in this intro video, they are not obtainable in the game in any way, shape, or form. Just thought I'd mention that. Alright, let's boot up the game, shall I, please? A slightly different title screen for watching the video. I could press continue. Unfortunately, this would this would overwrite the save file that I made. So I'm gonna start a new game. I'm gonna work up to the... Okay, here's another thing that makes this pretty different from a regular Pokemon game. You cannot save whenever you want. There will be saves coming. Fair warning. I want to collect every Pokemon in this, and I want them to have the correct ability, preferably, and the preferably the best stats possible. I will try to keep it to a minimum, but these Pokemon are quite unique. The Pokemon you get in the Orre region are very unique. You never come back to the Orre region ever again. This was a licensed game to Genius Sorority. They were just told, like, yeah, here's Pokemon, like, 3D models. Here's Pokemon 3D models from the Nintendo 64 era. Make a game out of it. Make another Pokemon Stadium for us, please. But also, like, put in a small story in there. And Genius Sorority, like, probably was not told to do a crazy great job. They were just like, yeah, just make a battle simulator for the GameCube. And they did a fucking fantastic job! I love this game! It's great! But yes, let me start with a new game. This will delete the current save. Yeah, I can reload. I've got a backup. I got a backup. The story goes so hard. This is the protagonist. Very unique. I am running a texture pack to upscale the textures slightly. It's still like crappy, not widescreen resolution because I couldn't get the widescreen hack to work. But yes, I did do the safe scumming for... Yeah, he's such a badass looking protagonist. I wish we knew more about him, but we don't. We don't. We don't know jack shit about him. There's a manga based on the Colosseum game, and there's a manga for the sequel, XD Gale of Darkness. But yeah, no, we just get no info about him. His backstory is that he joined an evil team called Team Snag'em, and then afterwards, eventually decided, yeah, I don't want to work for these guys anymore, so he blows up their hideout and leaves. It's kind of if you wanted to make a game that immensely appeals to Western kids that want to be edgy, this is the perfect game to appeal to Western kids that want to be edgy. I will call him Side because I'm streaming this right now. Otherwise, I would call him by my real name. But yes, his canonical name is Wes. Without further ado, here's another very low-res MP4 file for you folks to look at. It's old. It's old. Don't judge it by its graphics, please. It's my baby. Actually, it's more like my grandpa, honestly. But yes, mix some sugar in my coffee. He looks like a long-lost member of the Gorillaz band, if you ask me. Like, the way he smiles, he definitely looks like he belongs in the Gorillaz. The absolute Chad that is Wes. The dude knows that evolutions are some of the best Pokemon out there in terms of design. Yeah, he really looks like a member of the Gorillaz. I love him. If you've never seen the Gorillaz, they're a band that makes very funky tunes. You might know them mostly. Oh, please don't judge the game by its graphics, I'm begging you. It only has slightly worse draw distance than fucking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, actually. I think this engine looks a little bit better, I'm not gonna lie. Probably because of the nostalgia. It's probably not actually looking better. Well, we ran off after blowing up the... Without much context, this intro doesn't make any sense. Hello, Miss Sonic. Without much context, this intro doesn't make any sense. We just see our protagonist blow up the place and then run out. I have a pet peeve. I hate when stories start, like, not at the start. You start at level 25. There's no context for why you were part of Team Snag'em. That part annoys me. But it's so badass. I can give it a free pass. Yeah, still better than the 10 FPS students. We got, like... I don't know what FPS my emulator is running, to be perfectly honest. But I am running a few upscaled textures. So the game looks a little bit better. You mean every Yu-Gi-Oh! Nintendo DS game? Yes! I love the Yu-Gi-Oh! DS games, actually. Not the GX ones, but like... I love the 5Ds one. This has the same vibe as Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. This entire game does. Where it's pseudo... Not the GX one. Yeah, the 5Ds one. It's a lot like that. We have no context for who we are. Never did I be cute. I am not cute! I am nerding out about this very old game. But yes. The 5Ds game. This has the exact same vibe as a 5Ds game. Which are also super good bangers of the DS era. God, they're so worth it. They're so worth playing. I love them. They did not need to make a good plot. This game is so weird. All the designs. 5D's nuts! I get it. But, yes. This game's entire design idea feels a lot like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds meets Jet Set Radio. And these two dudes very much look like reject designs from Jet Set Radio. Final Fantasy Tactics starts the same way. Yeah, but Final Fantasy Tactics shows you like a flash forward and then it goes back to the start of the story. Is there a bike mode? You do get a pretty sick, like, Mad Max looking bike in this game. Hey, the smile, yeah. We sure picked out, eh? I love chewing down after a job. Adds to the flavor, I swear. Yeah, we'll pack yourself a great big catch, too. The box will fix us up good with big rewards, too. It doesn't get any better than this. So yeah, the fact that there's no kids around is also a very indicator that it's quite different from your typical Pokemon game. The hover bike, the most badass, unsafe vehicle ever designed. And instead of putting his Pokemon in their balls, Wes just like puts them in the side seat. Like the badass he is. They don't need goggles either. Authorities have made a stunning announcement. A mysterious building exploded in Eclo Canyon. It was Team Snag'em's hideout. Team Snag'em is a gang of Pokemon abductors who have been already marked for arrest. The hideout was discovered only as a result of the explosion. By the time the police arrived, the ruined building had already been abandoned. The cause of the explosion is under investigation. Should become apparent eventually. Youth. Let's, yo! How about them news? How's it going? Do you know about Team Snagit? No, never heard of them. They're a bunch of heartless crook. Rip off Pokemon from trainers without hesitation. I hear they use something called a snag ball to catch Pokemon from their rightful owner in battle. I guess that you're a trainer, you'd best be careful. Yes, that's something that's also really cool about the Orre region. Lore-wise, there's no wild Pokemon here. At all. Pokemon are rare. Very rare. So they're like... You see somebody with a Pokemon, that's like somebody that's got like a superpower. You don't fuck with that person. That person could ask their Dragonite to Hyper Beam you into next week. So yeah. How's it going? Oh, haven't seen you face around these parts. Traveler, huh? Not that matters any. I don't know where you might have come from, but relax. Stick around a while. There's no forgiving that Team Snag'em. They don't deserve it. They're not when they don't deserve it. Not when they don't when they steal Pokemon from trainer. Why, I'd give a hip hip hooray if they were wiped out with the wrecked hideout. You know, in Gale of Darkness, wild Pokemon start returning. Yeah, there's only like 9. There's 3 spots only where wild Pokemon are found in the Orre region, but they're only in Gale of Darkness, and there's a grand total of 9 of them. About 4 of which I already own as part of my like LivingDex. So we're not. Well, I might catch those just to keep them for my collection. You know, I don't understand what happened, but having your hideout blow up on you, crime doesn't pay, I guess. Living a crime-free life, so nothing's gonna blow up on me. And there's this dude that looks like a 5Ds character, actually. You're a Pokemon trainer too, aren't you? Yes. Can tell. You're good. I can see it in your eyes. I bet your Pokemon are impressive too. If the opportunity ever arises, I'd like to have a Pokemon battle with you. Doubt I'd have any chance beating you. Speaking of that chance to have a Pokemon battle with you. Hey, yo, wait up! How do I remember this? My name's Willy. I got a good look at you. Well, I got this urge to battle you. It's like I'm compelled to. Anyway, I look at it. It's obvious you're no ordinary Joe. What do you say? Let's you and me have a quick battle. How about no? Oh, what do you say? You're joshing, right? What do you say? Let's have a quick... Yeah, you could all say no. That part is like a regular Pokemon game. Yeah! That's the spirit! Alright, over here. This way. Alright, Willie, calm down. Yee-hoo! Yeah, I'm burning now! I'm on fire! It's full throttle time! Vroom, vroom. Let's roll! Tutorial battle with Willie. Oh, I love the soundtrack. The Zigzagoons. Not the most impressive Pokemon to be going up against. But then again, I got like... I lost my evolution, Vaporeon, to a fucking Lanoon with Pilgrim, so I'm never gonna look down. I'm never gonna look down as a Zigzagoon ever again. So yeah, some of the 3D models will look good. How good is tough is this game? You don't train. That's why this game is tough. It's kinda hard. That's the problem with this game. It's all double battles, so you can't just one-shot something and switch out. And there's only one place in the game where you can train, and it's the battle facility of the game. It's Mount Battle, where it's 100 battles in a row, where you kind of just keep going and keep going for 100 trainers, most of which have 6 Pokemon. You can skip to areas ahead to trade, but yes. Do you transfer Milotic, Metagross, and Salamence? I transferred Metagross and Salamence. That is one of the 30 Pokemon I've decided. The Feebas, I am putting it on the shelf. Because I want to get egg moves on it, and I'm not going to be able to get the egg moves that I want for several gens. So yes, I'm putting the Feebas and the Milotic on the back burner for a hot second. But yes, I'm gonna need the power for this bullshit. There's no EV training spots for this game. That's what makes it the hardest. In vanilla Pokemon, you could kind of just go around and kill 20 million Merrills to get yourself 250 HP EVs, but not in this game. you can transfer shiny Pokemon in this game. I was not aware of that. I should test that at some point when I play this again on my own time. But yes, we have an Umbreon and an Espeon. Unfortunately, Umbreon is very tanky, but it's not exactly like... Your Bagon and Beldum need rare candies. The Beldum specifically, I leveled it up to level 19, not 25. Everyone's level 25, except for the Beldum, which is level 19. Do it when you stream XD Gale of Darkness. I don't own any shiny Pokemon. That's the problem. Let me just, like, focus fire to not... I'm pretty sure both my evolutions are going to be faster than this thing. Ooh, Espeon starts with Reflect. That's actually super good. Let me just focus fire for a second. Espeon is faster than Umbreon, I think. God, the animation looks so cool. It looks like something out of Final Fantasy. I like these animations a lot. I like these action shots. I'm surprised that did not one-shot, actually. Because I was Bite boosted by Helping Hand. If you need at least one OT shiny. Yeah, the Gyarados is the only guaranteed shiny. Espeon is faster than Umbreon. That's the feeling that I got. Well, I'm pretty sure Umbreon will be able to finish off that one Zigzagoon by itself, so let me see how much damage Confusion does to the other Zigzagoon. You can even see the twinkle shine on the Espeon's, like, gem ball. Such a tiny detail. Just check the natures of your Espeon and Umbreon. I did do off-screen. I have a save file prepared with all my Pokemon in it. This is not... I'm just replaying through the start of the game. Because you can't save until you do, like, a solid, like, 5 minutes of the game. Like, 5 to 10 to 20 minutes. And then I'll just reload the save that I already imported everyone from previous games. Ryder Willie. Wiped out! Still needs seasoning. The 240. That's not a whole lot of money, but thank you. But yeah, you're tough. Real tough. You did a real number on us. Yeah, I know. Why not test your skills in Fennec City? It's west of here. You'll find trainers who are way better than me there. You should go out there. Get some battling in. So yeah, now we have another location we can go to. It's very linear. Oh, I like this map, actually. And we get to see this cool animation of riding the hoverbike. The outskirts stand was the place we're just at. A lonely gasoline stand in desolate desert. Travelers visit it on their journeys. In Fennec City, the place he told us to go, a gorgeous jewel of a town that overflows with water in a forbidding desert. I love this animation. Such small details, and yet I love them. Oh, it's those two Jet Set Radio character design rejects.
Hey, what are you doing? Get a grip, man! You say that, but I won't stop squirming. Makes it tough to hold on. Okay, just sit down here. Be quiet for a little while longer. Someone let me out! Kidnappers! Tape didn't keep her yap shut. Quit your shouting! I'll try that punk over there hear all that.
Just dumps the person.
Since you overheard us, we don't have any choice. Blame it on your own bad luck.
Folly. Shady Guy Folly. That's certainly a title and a half, isn't it? I'm not sure where you got those Wishmares. They're found in so few locations in the ON region. It's a weird choice either way. I'm not sure why you would go for that one. I'm gonna see if Secret Power deals more damage, honestly. And while I'm at it, let me see how much damage Return does on Espeon. I think I started with base 70 Friendship with Espeon, so it shouldn't do... Yeah, it's not that great. But it is one of the early matches of the game, so unless I get critted twice in a row, I think I'll be fine. Accuracy fell. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Secret Power has different... did you get to buy items? I think... Nope. But you start with a fair amount of items, unlike the other games. I feel like if you got to remake this game, it would have been nice to start at level 5 and kind of give you a little tutorial of, like, you know, who are Team Snag'em, why were you teaming up with them? You know, like, until you get up to level 20, and then you go through this part of the plot. But so yes, you do start with 2 super potions, 5 potions, antidotes, burn heals. You got a lot. I did not G those in. That's just what you start with. Nothing else. You play Master Duel, by the way? Yes, actually. I do like Master Duel. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a huge nerd, to say the least. I don't play it particularly often, though. I mostly like the single player. I got a couple of decks running, just nothing particularly interesting. I got 1 Fluanderies because I felt like, oh, the artwork for Fluanderies is so cute. And then it turns out this shit's meta as hell and everyone hates me for running it. I was not aware of that. Another deck that I run is for hire. I got a Formula Athlete. I got a Ultra Athlete deck. The problem with me is I always want to pick something new. You love some of the models in this game. To all the buff trainers have a bad case of skipping leg day. You made a really cool 6 Samurai deck. Ooh. 6 Samurai is not something you see very often. Also, Umbreon starts with 1 level higher than you, and it levels up faster. Ah, you're tougher than you look! It levels up 1 level earlier, which is kind of weird. Espeon catches up eventually, but yes. You made Dragon Maids. Everyone loves Dragon Maids. You took out my Whismer! You're no ordinary trainer, are you? Wait a sec. That face, maybe. Are you Team Snag'em's? What's going on here? Yeah, somebody, they're robbers! You be quiet, we're not robbers, we're kidnappers! Get it? Kidnappers! What, you take bets? You don't shoot off your mouth! Don't get all happy just on account of winning this once. The next time we'll meet, I'll trash you, and your Pokemon and all. You have a physical deck, but it's Resonators. It's so hard to get a physical deck running. That's kind of why I like playing the video games of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, so I don't have to spend my real-life money on it. Instead of spending $200 getting a real deck going, I could just pay like 20 bucks to buy an old shitty cartridge of a Nintendo DS game instead. There's someone inside. This tied good and tight. Can you believe those people? What a horrible thing to do. Not my problem. Please, we need your help. Why aren't you helping, lady? Oh, fine. Totally didn't spend 500 bucks on Magic the Gathering. Oh. That's how they make all their money. I think I prefer virtual card games anyways. Mainly so you could go back and you know, edit cards that are broken or OP. Like Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't get to do that. Magic the Gathering doesn't get to do that. If something's broken or overpowered or doing something it's not supposed to, they just can't change it. They just have to ban it. And then people who got that card wasted their money. The sack's mouth is firmly closed with a tightly knotted rope. Undo the knot? No. Oh, fine. I'll undo the knot game. Side tugged hard on the tightly knotted rope. The knot gradually loosened. I undid the knot, keeping the sack's mouth closed for as long as I possibly could so I don't have to stare at the person inside. Okay, you look a little bit more like a regular Pokemon character. Phew, thank goodness, I'm saved! Where is this? Where'd those two bring me? This is Phoenix City, the opulent city of water, in the middle of the desert. This person saved you from those thugs. Other things. The way he battled those goons, it was truly superb. I wish I could have seen it. Is that so? Thank you. And, you are? Oh, your name's Side. I am going to name you your canonical name, Rui, because I cannot be bothered to give you any other name. And also because I don't care that much. I'm sure I'm glad I met you. I was in the neighboring town when those two people grabbed me. Did those guys use peculiar Pokemon? A peculiar Pokemon? They looked like regular old Wishmers to me. What do you mean by peculiar Pokemon? No, that's fine. Never mind. Well, if it's easy to see something's on your mind, you could see the mayor for his advice. He's a very kindly person. I'm sure he'll be able to help you somehow. The mayor's house is near the fountain square past here. Go up the stairs, up the squares, and it's on your left. Kind of wish Game Freak didn't give us a choice sometime. Or change it up if you choose the option you were intended to. They would be like, well, fuck you, we're doing it anyway. Yeah, it would be nice sometimes. If we're not gonna have a choice, at least change the narrative slightly. If it's going to be linear, at least change the narrative slightly to make it interesting. I know I'm imposing, but I don't have anyone I can turn to. Please, could I get me? No, please. Oh, but those men might come back. Fine. Fine. Imagine not naming other characters rude word in a Pokemon game. Yeah, it's just for Rui. I don't like... I like her design. I just wish her pigtails were going backwards instead of off to the sides. The off to the side makes her look goofy. It's kind of like May, you know, or Brendan in Emerald, where it's just like, I'm just going to give them the regular names. I would just give them the regular names. For when it's Gary, I will absolutely name him something rude. Mayor's house is near the Fountain Square past here. Go up the stairs from the square and it's on the left. I like how they left their fucking car here. You know, you two make an attractive couple. Makes me a little envious. Stop. Also, there's a cast form. Just chilling. I did not recognize it as a cast form for the longest time. It's just that I picked one up recently in Emerald. There was some ruckus going on near town in this entrance earlier. Better not get beat those goons again from the next town over. Stop. They just met, literally. Well, I can go to the Pokemon Center, which is where I left my save file. So I'm just gonna come here. My Pokemon are not on this save. I need to reload my other save. But, yeah, this is what I was talking about. You get 3 boxes, and that's it. Get fucked, player, if you want to transfer Pokemon. You were not legitimately meant to transfer your Pokemon in here. So let me save, and I'm restart, and I'm gonna reload my other save. No, actually, it's still here. Never mind, I can just go back to the main menu. It seems I'm not getting any stops or slow down. Yeah, I can just, emulation, reset. There we go. I can just load up my actual save. Proper. The one that has 30 of my Pokemon. Yeah, Gardevoir is still a pure Psychic type in this. I think you get a Ralts at some point. Don't quote me on that, it's been a while. It's either in this game or the next one, so if I press continue... Yeah, it's the one with 14 minutes. If I go to my Pokemon storage, it should have the Pokemon that I brought over. Yep, there we go. There's everybody. I did lower their level down to 25 and unevolved them. I'm not sure about the selection that I've made here. But it's a selection, with the exception of Beldum, which is level 19, because it evolves at level 20. And I've not done that on stream yet. Yeah, I couldn't transfer everybody, because you only get 3 boxes, which kinda sucks. But it's understandable. I can just see the depth. Yeah, it's not gonna be great! It's not gonna be great! As a matter of fact, part of me is really tempted to just, like, go about it legitimately. Honestly? Yeah, that fucking Aeron. That Aeron's gonna get, like, one-shot by, like, fighting-type moves. And fire. It's not that good. What I really wanted to use more than anything in this game is the Ditto. Because in double battles, you can transform into your ally. The Latias will be, the Lapras will be helpful here. Why are you a Magnemite and a Magneton, not a Magnemite? What is wrong with me? I was supposed to turn to de-evolve them. What level do you evolve into a Magneton? Do I need to, like, go edit my save real quick? At level 30, it turns into a Magneton. Yeah. It's only like 5 levels away. You know what? I don't care enough. I'll just not use him in that case until I get him to level 30. Okay. I got the big gun down here. Do they all have past TMs? No, I did not keep their items, but they still have TMs from previous game, yes. So this guy's got return. You don't have anything. I gave you Shadow Ball for reasons. God, Castform looks so weird. But it looks better than most of the Pokemon 3D models in this. I picked up the 2 fossil Pokemon because I didn't get to use them. You have 3 of the Gen 3 powerhouses in game. You get a lot of really good Pokemon. Yeah, this guy's got Confuse Ray, he's got Reflect, he's got Shockwave and Psychic. So I did keep their movesets. I also changed their Pokeballs to stuff that I thought would be interesting. Also, since I had such a small quantity of fire types, I grabbed a Numel and a Torkoal. And I leveled up the Whalmer up to level 25. So I got Astonish, it's got Whirlpool, and that's about it. I think I gave it rest via TM. But yes, I'm not sure who to take with me. I recall Xiads was asking for me to use the coughing. That's why I grabbed that one. The Zubat helped me win the Pokemon League in Emerald. Oh boy. I got that Mawile at a much higher level than what it is now. I got Barbo, which is a replacement for Mudkip. I will refrain from making comments about its 3D models, however. Yeah, I did not have many fire types, so I can't grab these. They're not great. They're not great, but yes. Also grab the Zigzagoon. Speaking of, let me take you. You're coming with me. Even if I'm not using you, I need you to be in my inventory. Because they both have pickup. And the pickup pools are actually really good in Colosseum because they're using the same ones as Ruby and Sapphire, where it's not level-based. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep going naturally for a hot second. Mawile's a pure steel type since Fire didn't exist yet. That too. Cradily will be good in battle. She's tanky as fuck. I need to use a Cradily. I never did before. Let's talk to people in the Pokemon Center. It looks a lot more comfy than the ones in the games, actually. Hey, big guy, look! Look, this is really neat! There's a map of Fennec City. Isn't it cool? Is it actually? Oh yeah, it shows the building and stuff. Yeah. That's actually quite impressive. Also, Sableye has the weakness right now, too. You must be travelers. Are you Pokemon trainers, too? Well, I am. She's not.
I knew it! I was certain that you were.
Well, if you want to make a record of your progress, you should save at the PC in the back. Again, I want to collect every Pokemon that's available in Colosseum in XD, because you never come back to the Orre region ever again. They feel very unique to me. So there will be a smidgen of save scumming with if I don't even know if I can even make save states on a GameCube, but I'm assuming I can. PC can be used not only to save your progress, but also to access the Pokemon storage system. Things sure have become easy and convenient. Ho, 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 ho. Anything in the books? I know I'm always checking, but there's never anything of interest in the books. They have it downstairs instead of an upstairs like regular Pokemon. Do you do transfers? I guess you do transfers. Nothing of interest. Rui got stuck on the stairs. I missed old games that did that. Ghost and Dark and Gen 3 was OP. That might be why there's only one Ghost Pokemon available in this entire game. That's Misdreavus, which is not great. It's not great. Well, alright. I think I've talked to everybody here. I want to talk to everybody in this game, which might not sound like a good idea, but I really want to. Because I don't remember a single part of the dialogue. We just noticed, but the truck was here, that was here was gone. Those tugs must have come back and taken off with it. But they came from Pyrite Town. Thank you. And talk to the dude running around with his cast form. Where'd you even get this cast form? I'm genuinely curious. Good-looking couple from earlier. Did you manage to find anything out? No. Is that right? Well, that's gotta be vexing. If it's about Pokemon, there's the pre-gym. It's called the Prestige Precept Center, but everyone calls it the pre-gym. Pre-gym is a place where skilled trainers work on their Pokemon abilities as well as their Pokemon. There you will find many trainers who are knowledgeable about Pokemon. Yep. On the raised middle part of the platform of the town. Maybe just talk to everybody. Some of them might give me items. That's why I always want to talk to all the NPCs. This might be a slow playthrough as a result. What fine weather this is! Truly a perfect sort of day for a Pokemon battle. So, young one, how about indulging this old man? Let us battle! You must be from Paldea. Sure. A fun old man Drig. What a name. Also, this dude has good taste. He's got a Sentret and a Hoot Hoot. You must be from the Johto region in that case. It's a Hoot. Hoot. Yes. I like Hoot Hoot. It's one of those Pokemon that looks like it would be a Psychic type, but it's not. It's very much not. I kind of wish I had Helping Hand on Umbreon, because Espeon currently hits a lot harder. God, these zooms in. These very action-y zoom in. I'm assuming I should be able to one-shot a Sentret with Confusion, right? No, I could not. I might still make that Hoot Hoot flinch with Bite, though. Yeah, the Bite does not hit very hard. Yep, I made it flinch. Good. Which means none of you did anything worthwhile this turn. Good. But yeah, Hoot Hoots and its evolution looks like they would be Psychic types, and they learn a lot of Psychic ability, but they're not. They're normal flying, which is really weird. You'd think they would have edited them to be part Psychic at some point in the series, but they never did. I got hot chocolate coffee here, by the way. It's very delightful drink. Very sweet. A little bit of candy cane in there, too. I went back to the store and ended up buying, like... Oh, I gotta concede defeat on this one, lad! But yeah, I ended up buying a bunch of hot chocolate powder that is mixed in with candy cane stuff. Oh, yes, you're young, but you got a bit of spine. Why, you're just like me when I was young. Oh, well done indeed. Oh, right, I forgot that I have to keep walking after opening the door. Hello. Wow, people have beds in this region! Unlike the Kanto region and the Oen region, where no one has beds! These people have beds! Sorry, I needed to get that out of my system. That Team Snagga doesn't frighten me. After all, where those people are is far away from here. They wouldn't come out here. What the fuck is a bed? Exactly. The thugs of Pyrite Town, they're much more frightening to me. How's it going, bruv? Nothing but news about Team Snag'em on every channel all day long. Usually, this place looks so comfortable, by the way. Holy crap. I'd love a house like this that's just one room, one raised part with the bed, and then just the kitchen. This is the perfect bachelor for me. Why can if I can get the money to ever build a house in my life, I want it to be just this. I would be happy. I would be very, very happy. Usually they'd have at least one channel showing anime or something. Okay, I was not prepared for seeing people talk about anime in a 2003 game. Was anime big in 2003? When did Naruto start airing in North America? I'm kind of curious. When did Naruto start airing in North America? 2005. This was before Naruto. That's kind of wild. Dragon Ball makes more sense, but I think the kids around the playground where I lived were mostly talking about Naruto. No one talked about Dragon Ball. I just stumbled on Dragon Ball by sheer luck. Are you traveling? Aw, I envy you. Sailor Moon was also a girls' thing, though. Boys didn't... obviously, I didn't talk to girls, because I'm a boy. Girls didn't like me. But yes. Is it a journey to become an expert trainer, or a quest to meet new Pokemon? Either way, you make me jealous. Anything back here? They like to hide items behind walls, I recall. I do like the music in this. It's not too loud or too quiet, is it? Hi. I really look up to Justy, the leader of the pre-gym. He's really cool. Of course, he's a really tough trainer at Pokemon battles, too. Good for you, kid. Currently, I'm not really supposed to have other Pokemon. There is something back here. How did I remember? Can we talk about how much better the little boxes look in this game? Like, in the other Pokemon game, they have just straight up the Pokeball sprite on the ground. In this game, it's a box shaped, like, pattern to look like a Pokeball. And I think that makes way more sense. Like, when I was a kid, I was just like, why does this Pokeball have an item in it instead of a Pokemon? That stuff never made sense to me until I played this game where I'm like, oh, it's a box that looks like a Pokeball. And that's kind of just how I imagine the Pokeballs on the ground in the games look now. Until Scarlet and Violet, where they kind of, and the other 3D games, where they kind of just made it a Pokeball again. And I'm like, oh, never mind, it was just this game. This is where the plot is in that house. I'm gonna avoid it as much as I can. See, what can I do, really, without advancing the plot? I'm not gonna go into pre-gym yet. You also have a Zigzagoon. You people have good taste. They're adorable. This tower was peaceful before, but lately it's been turning rougher. It's because of those thugs that live in Pyrite Town, which is the next town over. They've been showing up here. I don't want anything to do with them. Let sleeping dogs lie. That's what I say. And then there's a dude back here. Hello.
I'm not good at schoolwork, but I'm pretty hot stuff at Pokemon battles. You're a trainer too, aren't you? Let's duke it out. Let's battle. All right, here it comes. No holding back.
ON Zigzagoon better than Galar Zigzagoon. I wish there was a ON Obstagoon, personally. I like Obstagoon, but I wish there was an ON version. I don't like the rock star look. I'm gonna be quite honest. A Wurmpool and a Silcoon. That reminds me, I still have not evolved my Wurmpool. I should do that at some point. So I don't know if it's gonna turn into a Beautifly or a Dustox yet. I need to get 2 for each, basically. But yeah. Let me. Currently, I have Taunt and Snatch, and I don't think those are particularly useful right now. Don't like the Kiss reference. Yeah, no, I don't actually. That's the kind of design my dad would get hype about, not me. I'm in my 20s. Rock music to me was like punk bands, like Green Day and stuff like that when I was a kid. Like Kiss, no. The only way I know about Bohemian Rhapsody to begin with is because my dad was talking about it. Wait, hold on, it's so cool. Poison type? Yeah, it might be, actually. One of the 2 Silcoons is poison type. Not this one, but I was still able to one-shot it, though. You grew up on grunge like Alice in Chains and Nirvana. Nirvana, I think my dad listened to that a lot. My dad was big on guitar. I think that's how he escaped his midlife crisis, for lack of a better term. Or rather, that's what he started to do when he had a lot of money, he had kids, and he's like, well, I need a hobby now. He started playing guitar, and he was really good at it. Good on my dad for figuring something out. This return will get a lot better on later in the series, but right now it's not great. I like the animation for it, actually. It looks like an actual spell. I think that's the part that I like about a lot of attacks in this game. I love this dude's design, by the way. I like the roller boy design.
Ouch! No, that wasn't supposed to happen.
I like him. There's a lot of details here, actually. He's got the socks. He's got, like, one long sleeve and one short sleeve. He's got the bandana. He's got, like, a bunch of knickknacks around his neck. There's so much design on just a random-ass trainer in this game, and I love that. Hello, Rockman. I do have you, actually. I was only able to take, like, 30 Pokemon with me, but you are one of them.
I didn't think I'd lose. Big guy, you're tough. I want you to have this, since you're so good.
Thanks for TM41. Which one is TM41 again? Torment. I feel like this guy's sending me a veiled message. Screams early 2000 radical fashion. Yeah, exactly. That's good. It's good design. It's more interesting than the bikers and the cyclists in the regular Pokemon series. Can't get fucked over by dumb Sparse anymore. I suppose not. Let me go inside this house, and then I'll actually move on with a plot. Wait, no, there's the pre-gym, and then the northern part of town. Hello, travelers? Don't you think Finax City is a very nice place? It's the only place I've seen in my travels that has beds, miss! So yes, it is! It's better than any town I've ever been to. If you're thinking about going on, you should be careful. There's a town called Pyrite ahead. The place is filled with thugs and other nasty people. Oh my god, look at him. A long time ago, this area was buried of life. Until the Pokemon know the people could live on this blighted land. It was the mayor's grandfather, the first mayor, who founded Finax City by drawing water to this parched land. I don't know why this guy's Scottish. I'll just pretend he's from Galar. Were fairy types introduced in Sinnoh or Unova? Neither, actually. They were introduced in the Kalos region, so 3DS era. The DS games did not have fairy types. But yeah, no, people have beds here. Amazing. Anything in the bookshelves? Apparently difficult books. Is this the same news story about the Snagem? Repeat of an earlier news story. I appreciate the game telling me this, so I could just skip through all of it and not care. Oh wait, never mind, it was new. I did not read this. Fuck. Let me restart from the get-go. This is new to me. Team Snagem member was arrested after being found hiding in Echo Canyon after the Snagem hideout explosion. During the interrogation, the Snagem member revealed that the explosion resulted from a clash between Team Snagem members. The explosion apparently destroyed the Snag machine used for stealing Pokemon. However, this said only the large Snag machine was destroyed. The small portable Snag machine appears to have been taken up by a Team Snagem member who blew up the hideout. Infighting. Intrigue. Totally not me, I swear. There's nobody on this chair, is there? I've noticed there was a 3D model for this chair. Blocking my path. I think I don't remember anything about the plot of this game. It was kind of just... I remember the big parts. Like, I remember who's a bad guy, who's a boss, but not much else. So I'm looking forward to reading everything again. I never sat down to revisit the plot of this game. I think I sat down to replay it. I think I played this game like 6 times as a kid. Like, just renting it over and over from the video game store. Back when you could rent games. That did not last long. I think I was 12 when they stopped doing that in my region. But yeah, I love doing that. Especially for GameCube games, which you have your memory card. Like, if you rented a Nintendo 64 game, you put the cartridge in it, and like, you would have the save file of the previous kid, and that was dumb. But with GameCube games, you had your own memory card, so you didn't have to worry about that, and I like that a lot. Hi, did you know? No. The Team Snagem's hideout was blowing up. Who could have done such a thing? Hi, did you know? Yes! Isn't it amazing? Good dialogue. Good dialogue. Nice job, sir. Nice job. I love how this place looks. Like, goddamn. This really is underrated. Design-wise, graphics-wise. I mean, sure, part of this is like me using a texture pack that improves, Was he trying to make a Vaporeon jug? Oh, God, Captain QC. Yes. Yes, he was. Isn't it amazing? That's all he says. Did you know? Isn't this city stadium amazing? I wish I could soon battle a stadium as fabulous as this one. Yeah, it looks great, actually. Are you here to take part in the challenge too? No, I'm kind of just visiting around. Must be here to watch the battles. Great to see some awesome Pokemon moves in a live setting. The winner gets cash and a TM. A TM is used for teaching a move to a Pokemon, so it's important. Did you know, in terms of water types, Vaporeon is really cool. Did you know my Vaporeon's dead? And I'm gonna have to wait until the 3DS games to get a replacement? Because I need to get everything, including a Sylveon. It's fine. My Lotec will be able to take the replacement spot later. Once I think I can get both Confuse Ray and Dragon Breath on a Feebas in Gen 4. It's just not doable in Gen 3. That's the part that sucks. Welcome to the Finax Stadium, where we register trainers for challenge. However, the current challenge has already started, so we're no longer accepting trainers for this challenge. Please come back later for the next challenge. Awkwardly translated, but alright. But yes, they told us to go see the, for the most annoying level up ever for Sinnoh to get Leafeon and Glaceon. I think I might keep my... I'm gonna get an Eevee in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I might keep it until I go to Sinnoh, and then I'll be able to get both a Glaceon and Leafeon all at once. Mainly because I don't care about Flareon too much. Imagine liking Vaporeon. She would have been your student's pets for your student's pets on your squad for real. I do like Vaporeon a lot. I like them a lot. They're tanky. They're a cool design. It's like a fox, but mixed with a fish. I think that's pretty cool personally. It's so different from all the other evolutions. They all look like animals, the rest of them, except for... Imagine killing. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I got killed by a Lanoon that had +6 to their attack because they used Belly Drum and then they critted. That was the only thing that could have killed that Vaporeon for me. Only thing Gen 8 and 9 did right was making Eevee evolve with that into Leafeon and Glaceon by using a Grass and Ice Stone. You know, I feel like I might cheat the Pokemon into a Leafeon or a Glaceon in Heart Gold and Soul Silver by, like, deleting an Ice Stone or a Leaf Stone from my inventory. Cause I'm gonna be real, that makes way more fucking sense. You picked Jolteon on your first game. Pretty quick Pokemon. Blue lacked lightning types. You know, that makes a lot of sense, actually. You do get an Eevee as your starter from Pokemon XD. In this game, you get Espeon and Umbreon, so I don't need to worry about getting those in later games. I'm not sure what I'm going to turn that Eevee into. Pokemon XD gives you, water types and fire types very early on, so I'm leaning more towards turning that Eevee into a Jolteon. But part of me is wondering, like, does that Eevee get any special move that Eevee never learns? Because if it does, it might turn into something else. But yes, Jolteon is otherwise my goal. This one could be an Eevee HM slave! No, actually, there's no HMs in this game. Thank fucking Christ. Oh, this door opened without me getting close. I'd guess you're a traveling trainer. Boy, do you look like the final boss of a JRPG, don't you, and a half? Riku, is that you? Yeah, you look a lot like... Hold on. You look a lot like... Fucking... Was it Riku? Was that the guy... It was Riku in Kingdom Hearts, right? You look a lot like them. They're specifically their Heartless design from the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, holy shit, you look... Yeah, it was Riku. I need to sit down and stream also the Kingdom Hearts games. Looks like the bad guy from FF10. You look like a very generic... God, their eyes are red too. Very generic, edgy JRPG villain. I like what I see in your expression. I have a feeling I may see you again somewhere. Kingdom Hearts just came out with PC version. That's the plan. I wanted to stream through the entirety of the Kingdom Hearts series, but I wanted to do it special, Element Fear. So I was planning on starting with the earliest chronologically, excluding the mobile games. I could probably, like, boot up with, like, yeah, let's read what the lore was on the mobile games, because obviously I can't play those. They're Japan only, and they're offline now. And then afterwards, I would boot up the oldest Kingdom Hearts game chronologically, and I want to see, does the story make more sense in Kingdom Hearts if you go about it chronologically, because it kind of jumps around a lot if you go in order of releases. How are you doing, K-Style? And yes, the protagonist looks a lot like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, and I love it. The two, it's like a weird clash between Yu-Gi-Oh designs and Jet Set Radio designs. Like, a lot of people look like Jet Set Radio characters in this. So yeah, we just saw a very evil-looking person come out of the mayor's office. Did you see that man's eyes? They were cutting and cold. Look at me, I'm not cold, but I'm covered in goose pimples. Ugh. Yeah, it's the middle of the desert. Hey, I hope you're having a lovely day, K-Style.
Oh! Cartoonish Mayor Man! You must be travelers. Welcome to Fnac City. I am Escade, the mayor. Now you wanted to see me. Is there something I may be able to assist you with?
Yeah, this lady was kidnapped like 5 minutes ago. Can we get some help with that? You know, the police, something? Yeah! Feeling a lot better today. Happy New Year to you, K-Style. Hello, Dravey, as well. Yeah, I've gone straight to Coliseum. I'm not keeping the entirety of my party from Emerald. I could only pick like 30. Because in this game, you have to grab about 58 Pokemon. And I could only have 90 spaces in my boxes. Is the XD engine better or same? There are some improvements, like there's better load times, but that's it. It's pretty much the exact same. As a matter of fact, something very interesting. The Pokemons that you catch in Coliseum, if you transfer them to your Pokemon Emerald and then transfer them to Pokemon XD, it will keep correct information of who you caught them from and where, which I think is really cool. There are some fixes and some slight edits to XD. Like, Shadow Pokemon have some weird mechanics to them that we'll get into once we meet them.
Oh, yes? What may I do for a young, pretty lady like you?
I saw it!
Saw it? What did you see?
I saw a peculiar Pokemon. No, that's not quite right. What I saw was a Pokemon that gave off a black aura. It was like a fighting machine. And that Pokemon would attack people.
Yes, that's what the plot of the game is Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, they got a whole complete overhaul in XD, basically. And that's why I would love remakes of this game.
Oh my! Pokemon like a fighting machine? And it attacks people?
So yes, that's the plot of this game. And the reason why you're going around stealing Shadow Pokemon to purify them is the plot of the game. Is because Rui is capable of seeing them. No many people cannot see them. You're surprised Shadow Pokemon never made a return. They're such a cool mechanic! They really should! Especially with Pokemon Legends Arceus having, like, basically the same system of a mainline Pokemon game, just like this game does. It would be nice to have a spin-off side series for more adult-ish games. You know, like Pokemon Coliseum, like Legends Arceus. I think they're good. I think it would be good for the series. You have, like, mainline Pokemon games that appeal more so to kids, and then you have another mainline Pokemon game that appeals more so to adults and teenagers. Legends gave us Origin Form, Dialga, and Palkia. Yeah, right. I forgot about that. You want one where we can just play as the bad guy? We're basically playing as a bad-ish guy. But, yeah, it would be neat. It would be neat to see a revisit. An anti-hero. We're very much an anti-hero. We're a thief. We used to be part of the evil team. We're stealing people's Pokemon, but we swear, it's for a good cause. We're just not gonna tell anyone about that. Yeah, you start off backstabbing the bad guy friends. Exactly.
Oh my! Pokemon like a fighting machine? It attacks people? Never thought out. Well, true, that would be truly frightening. However, it's a little hard to believe.
It's true, Mr. Mayor. Because I saw that Pokemon was made prisoner of some frightening manja until just a little while ago.
Also, yes, please, Mirror B.
Oh, see, I understand. I will order an investigation at once. I swear I have cops somewhere in my back. I've got some cops sitting around in one of my closets. They're probably covered in dust, but yes, I'll get them on the job immediately.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
No, there's no need for tax. We mustn't allow Fox to do as they wish, especially Fox in danger, a pretty young lady like you. I'll ask that you give me a little time on this matter. I promise we'll get some useful information for you.
Can we get some information on why why Riku from Kingdom Hearts was hanging around inside your office?
Oh, yes. You appear to be a Pokemon traders yourselves. If so, I urge you to visit our city's pride and joy, the Pokemon Stadium. It's a breathtakingly beautiful stadium, befitting Oasis City.
Okay.
promise you will obtain useful information about those sinisterous Pokemon. Well, we do I heartily recommend.
Okay, there is slightly different dialogue when you talk to people again. Is there any new story, or is it still the same? Yeah, that's the same one that was talking about what actually happened there. I can't believe this is what little backstory we get on our character. Is that slightly interesting news story? Are you... Ah, I see. I was gonna say, are you his wife? But I'm like, no, I think I know who you are relating to the mayor. Oh, hi. Aren't you a cute guy? Must be nice to travel with such a cute girlfriend. Yeah. Ooh. Genius sorority. Chill. And there's alcohol. I like how detailed the entire rooms are in this game. Like, actually. Shut up, there's lore. Also, I love old video games that let you do this. Whenever you're... Old GameCube games and PlayStation 2 games would let you do this. Where you could get your characters following you stuck behind walls, and then you could just walk around by yourself. Then they just zoom back to you. Sometimes they go at, like, absurd speeds, too. Is there an item back here? Nope. I'm on the lookout for items more than anything. I suppose I could go to the pre-gym. I didn't go in there earlier. Oh, nice, actually. The doors stay open. Even when you go inside other buildings, they don't reset. This is a good engine, like, actually. I think I mentioned this before, but I kind of wish that Game Freak just bought out this engine to use for their 3D games instead of making their own. Because even Pokemon X and Y does not look great. Welcome to the pre-gym. It's a place for trainers and Pokemon to not only sharpen their strength and skills, but also their body and spirit. Okay, cool. I remember this place, actually. Why X and Y specifically? X and Y doesn't look good. Looks dumb. Looks cartoony. All Pokemons have types and abilities. Combination of those elements affect the balance of power in battle. Yeah! I'm not the type that is Frankie his head. I'm just stumped by stuff like this. I figure if I keep battling, that sort of stuff will be conditioned into me. That's actually a good way to put it. Also, people look towards you. Which they don't in modern games. Oh my god, why am I seeing things in this 2003 game that look better than Scarlet and Violet? NPCs looking towards you when you're within eyeshot. Pokemon gain experience by winning battle. Yeah, but how shitty is the XP curve in this, my question? Up to the trainer to mix and match those moves to suit the opponents. When you get into a Pokemon battle, think about their order. It's important to think about which one should come out first and so on. And carry more Pokemon with you, you should pay attention to the ordering. Pay attention. One does not become a good trainer simply by battling without strategy. You say that! That's the case in older games, not in modern ones. You prefer the looks of Colosseum and Gale of Darkness more than Scarlet and Violet? I think Scarlet and Violet managed to finally nail down an anime aesthetic that it can stick to. But like X and Y tried to do like a chibi anime look and it didn't look good. Then they changed again for Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. Then they changed slightly again for X and Y. And I think they nailed it finally with Scarlet and Violet. Like, if they want to look like anime characters, they need to stick to what they got. Because the characters look good. Not as good as this. I think this has a more interesting style. They changed it to auras? I think they did, yes. Like, the 3D models look more like the ones in Sun and Moon in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire slightly. But yes, it's like slight changes of art style every time, and it's noticeable to me. Must be a trainer too. You listening in on my class? Since you're here, of something that might interest you. This Pokemon Digital Assistant, PDA. Here's my PDA. Upgraded it to add the strategy memo function. You'll be able to check the types and abilities of Pokemon you've met at a glance. So it's literally just the Pokedex, but better, and it's completely optional. You can miss this. You can never find this in your entire playthrough if you don't talk to NPCs. I'll update your PDA with detailed data on Pokemons you've met. So yeah, you literally just are the Pokedex. That's neat. That's neat, actually. Let me open that up, actually. Strategy memo. Yeah, there we go. This includes the Pokemon that I've seen. I don't know why Aggron is on there, actually. Must be when I transferred over my Pokemon. If I, like, click this, it shows their types. You can view them, I guess. Oh, that's neat. You can see their size compared to the player. Neat. But yes, it's basically just a Pokedex. Anything else in here in the pre-gym that I should care about? I don't think I can fight against people here. Oh, wait, maybe. Yo, how's it going? This place looks so cool. Justy, I'm in charge of running the pre-gym. Judging by your appearance, I'd say you're traveling, the two of you. Well, what do you think? Since you're already here, do you feel like having a battle? Yeah, sure. How over-leveled could you possibly be? Let me introduce you to the trainers of the pre-gym. Okay. Or, no? Here? Oh, there we go. Seeing Rui, like, move around like that. Go for it! I'll be right here cheering! Uh-huh, thanks. Let's just get this started. You'll be facing 4 trainers total. They're all a handful, I can vouch for that. I might need to start using real tactics instead of mashing in a hot second. Do you feel like taking on some grass-type Pokemons? Then I'm the one you want. Thankfully, I should not be weak to anyone here. I think. Mom, can we pick up an Elite Four? We have Elite Four at home. Fucking Sunkern and Hoppin. Good start. Good opener. Please tell me they're like level 20 or something. Just make it as pathetic as you possibly can. Okay, they're actually higher level than me. Fuck. And I'm not healed. Whoops. You know, I feel like I should be able to one-shot a Sunkern the whole thing, surely. Let me actually set down Reflect. If they have it... God, Reflect looks so fucking cool. If they look like Final Fantasy spells, I think that's my favorite part about all the moves in this game. Even Bite looks like a spell. Oh my god, you cannot even one-shot a Sunkern? Umbreon, please. It's a little pathetic. Come on now. You could do better than that. I do have potions if I need to. Thankfully, they don't have particularly strong moves. Espeon is certainly the most impressive of the 2 starters. Umbreon is a lot tankier. And Espeon has access to better moves at the gate. Umbreon is disappointing. He's just, like, he's the tank. Without egg moves, Umbreon is a... I wish I could give him Yawn. That's what I really want on his moveset. Everything else is pretty good. I think he gets Confuse Ray, too. But, yes, I really wish I could have some option. What if they just attack Espeon instead? Espeon will take some damage, but I do have Reflect on Espeon. They just start with Reflect. So it's not that bad. And that means that since Umbreon is not very strong for attacking, I might want to teach it Toxic or something like that. Since I'm not going to be able to get Yawn, Toxic is an option. And yes, Espeon does start with Reflex, so we're not, like, completely helpless here. How do you like that? You're more than strong enough. Thanks for the money, actually, I'll need that. This game's a little rough when it comes to, money, to say the least. I might remove this overlay. Like, I have the overlay showing my current Pokemon. I don't know how to edit it. That's kind of my problem right now. How do I edit? Like, I can add Pokemon. I don't think I can edit... Oh, wait. How do I... If I just click the Espeon, it just takes me to, like, a wiki page-esque thing. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking to edit my party, and I don't know how to do that. With this, you know what? I think I'm just gonna hide it for now. For this game. PokeLink will be on pause for this game. In that case, I might as well just make the game window a little bigger then. There we go. Because, yeah, if it's not gonna be automatic, I might as well just do it like this. Can I make it wider? There's something about it that bothers me. I know it's gonna look daft, but... No, I can't. I can make it wider by doing this, but like, that still doesn't quite work out. You can see the black bars on the side. Artifacting this game is a product of 2003. There is a hack you can put it to make it widescreen, but whenever I did, it would bug out a lot of textures, and I don't know how to fix it. Gonna toughen up some more. Hope you keep working too. Okay, thanks. Goodbye. I have to fight 4 of them. So what's your plan to keep chugging out? Okay, I appreciate being allowed to, like, say no. Control S? No. There's no, like, stretching it now. I think I'm fine with this. Yeah, I'm using OBS, not Streamlab. Leave water Pokemon battling to me. I'll teach you how strong the water types can be. This is completely optional, by the way. Liqui. What a great name. Meryl and Surskit. Surskit was completely unavailable in Pokemon Emerald, so it's neat to see it here. Yeah, I can stretch the screen, but that would not, like... That would not do what I want it to. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna make it normal sized. I'll just have to come up with a better background, I guess. Yeah, like I said, I really wish I had a helping hand on Umbreon. That's what I really need. For one-shotting some things. I'd expect Surskit to have, well, actually, both of these seem like they would have very high special defense. That's kind of my problem. Hello, Sneaky Maldred. Look at a glide, it goes, ah! You know what, let's not murder Surskit so we can stare at Surskit's animations a little bit more. But yes, I can't put the team comp on screen because I would have to do it manually. And that would be extremely time consuming. Yeah, it sucks you can't do any Pokemon breeding. I really wish I had Yawn on this Umbreon. It would be perfect for Yawn. But I can't. Heartbreaking, truly. How are you doing, Sneaky Maldred? Favorite Pokemon of Maldred's, if I recall correctly. Completely unavailable in the Emerald. It might be completely unavailable in Ruby and Sapphire too, come to think of it. I was not aware that Bubbles would attack both opponents, huh? I think a relaxing day from work. Relaxing from work. My HP's starting to get low. Might need to start using items soon. It's available in Ruby Sapphire. Okay. If I recall correctly, all the Pokemons that are not available in Emerald are in this game and in Pokemon XD, the sequel. That's what I remember, at least. I really wish PokeLink worked with this game, but they said it's not, like, done yet. I was impressed by your Pokemon. But yes, the automatic party management thing does not work with GameCube games. They said, quote, it's not a priority because it's not a mainline game. And I'm like, god damn it, it's so good though. The ultimate water-type battler. Back to more training for me. Okay, good for you, miss. Good luck. Send the next one. Actually, send them all up here. I'll fight them all at the same time. I would like to keep chugging, please. Don't say the Yamcha line. Is it you? Did you want to battle me? You don't look like a trainer. Well, it doesn't matter. You can learn how a proper trainer battles from me. Rich boy Dugo. You look like the guy outside. Everyone looks like Oh god, he has a trip inch. Okay, that's mildly frightening. And a Swinub. Both of those are moderately frightening. That was a little bit of slowdown there. Calm down. And later, please. I think we should be fine. I need that Trapinch to die, like, as soon as possible. Let me put down Reflect, because both of these will be using physical moves. For sure. The Yamcha Pokemon. No! I love Umbreon, though. Hello, Nered. This game probably looks a lot better to people that don't watch Pokemon particularly often. Some of the 3D models look like shit, though. The 3D models from Gen 1 and Gen 2 are literally using the Nintendo 64 models. Oh yes, I expect Trapinch to hit hard. That's kind of why I'm worried. Which is why I decided to put down Reflect. And they use Sand Attack, so I might miss with one of my attacks. Umbreon might. Critical hit. Okay, that should kill. We got kind of lucky there. If we land, this should still kill. Let me actually go take a look. What are the stats of my Umbreon and Espeon? I have not... I did check, but I don't remember what they are exactly. I just remember they had high totals. Tried a bit of DS3 today. Took you 5 tries to beat the tutorial boss. Oh, that's a little rough. Yeah, it kind of slaps you a little bit harder in the face, doesn't it? Come to think of it. Let me go take a look. Yep, that's my box. There's the 2 of them. Oh, that's weird. It's marked as an in-game trade for Pokemon Colosseum and XD. How strange. Pairing the skillful way to beat that boss. Gundyr can be a little scary if you're not a regular knight or comparable. Cheap way to beat him is to have your starting gift be fire bombs. Yeah, that's the case for DS1 as well, actually. You can take fire bombs as your starting gift. Okay, so he's modest. He's got good stats everywhere except HP, which kinda sucks, because he's supposed to be a tank. But at least that means this Umbreon can be like a dark special attacker. There's a lot of dark Pokemon that are physical attacker. So you know what? That's a good thing, I guess. He's got more base attack. His personality reduces his attack and increases his special attack, which is, I guess, good. Espeon is good everywhere except special defense. Which, you know what? I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. You're tough, even though you don't look it. Wow, you're not, like, clearly looking at me, are you? Look at that Espeon special attack. Yeah, it's gonna be one-shotting stuff later. Umbreon is a good tank. That's good. The way you battle is, interesting. You might say it's unique, or maybe just chaotic. Well, I'll wish you the best of luck. Ta-ta! Sweep zoomies for insta-kills. Hopefully. Yeah, sure. You send the next one over. This should be the last 4th one, right? It's rich girl instead of rich boy. Please tell me you're more polite. Your challenge is accepted. I hope you're ready. Well, I didn't use any items between fights, so... Lady Gwen. Lady! Is there any way to grind in this game? Yes, but not until much later. Which kinda sucks. Okay, I think I would like to take down that Rhyhorn whenever applicable. Whenever possible. Yeah, Mount Battle. Yeah, it's halfway in, halfway through the game, so I'm gonna be very limited in my choice of Pokemon until I unlock that. Espeon is the only person that took some damage here. Okay, I think I might be able to one-shot the Geodude. And I'm gonna put down Reflect with Espeon. You can rematch some traders. Another place to grind for EXP is Pyrite Town, which is the town where all the scummy people live. Do you get EXP in Colosseum battles? Yes, you do. That's another one that you can get EXP. It's just very uncommon. God, I can't imagine going through this without having good IVs on your both of your evolutions. This is why Safe Scummed it off screen. This is why Safe Scummed it off screen. Because you need to get good IVs on both of them, not just one. Okay, that's one Geodude less to deal with. I have some grinding places. I got like 3 is the thing. I got Colosseum battles, and I got Pyrite Town, and then it's only Mount Battle. The problem is that they don't scale up. They don't scale up, so my grinding spots are still kind of limited. I think I remember playing this game and being very confused why Bite did so little damage in this. Despite Umbreon, like, having good physical attack. I didn't understand there was not a split between physical and magic attacks in this. I must commend you for a battle well played. You're much more polite than the previous rich kid. My battling style must have been too sophisticated for you. Rude. Rude! Bitch. Okay, well, that was that. Do I get to fight you now? Whoa, that was inspiring! You showed me a great battle. It deserves a gift. I want you to have this. Obtained a white herb! Oh! You don't have a full party of Pokemon yet. When you get 6 of them, I'd like you to come see me again. That's when I will be your opponent. I'll be looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll be right back, actually. Hold on. I wonder if you can do this now. You're not supposed to have 6 Pokemon yet. But I technically do. So let me go take a look. The plot right now is to go see the Colosseum, but I'm gonna skip up on that. Yo, how's it going? If you're still traveling, you should stock up on supplies at the shop here. I recommend it. After all, it's my anyway, the shop has the best reputation around these parts. It's literally the only shop around these parts. You knob. I don't have a Pokemon of my own, but I come here every day. They have all sorts of Pokemon merchandise here. It's fun to look. If your Pokemon's hurt and weakened, you should use a potion on it. Every trainer must be carrying at least a potion or 2. How about 20, ma'am? It's not as if there are always going to be a Pokemon Center when you need one. Yes, actually. That's very true. There's very few places to heal. Oh, boo, I keep getting the figures I don't want. Darn, I want the one that's in their dad capsule. Quit while you're ahead, kid. This is literally where Gachapon started. You don't want to hang out near this machine. Get out while you still can. Is this the game that has a bunch of Poke Center self-service sitting around? Yes, it is. You're gonna head off. Understandable, K-Style. I hope you have a very lovely new year. And I hope celebrating yesterday didn't give you a headache or anything. Because a lot of people got drunk here in this apartment building. People got very, very drunk. Is there anything I want to buy here? Not really. Did you have to clean up a mess? No, I did not. But people were loud. Antidote cures poisoning, paralyze heal, cures paralysis, awakening, wakes up Pokemon from sleep. If your Pokemon falls asleep in battle, just call it its name. That will wake it up. It doesn't get cheaper than free. Not until you're feeling 100%. Understandable. So yeah, you don't actually need to use the flute to wake up people in this game, which is why I didn't transfer items in this game. I might transfer items into Pokemon XD. Maybe. To catch a wild Pokemon, you need a Pokeball of some sort. That's common knowledge. But as you know, there are no wild Pokemon around these parts. There's no demand for Pokeballs, meaning nobody sells them. That's common knowledge too. Thank you for telling me common knowledge, sir. Do you sell something else, actually? Guard specs, dire hit, X attack. I might need these. Like, actually. Oof. Oof. Special attack. Do I have the one? Guard specs. Prevents stat reduction when used in battle. I'm already sitting in a bunch of antidotes and paralysis heals right now. I think I'm good on that front. Let me buy like 10 guard specs. And then I'll keep the rest of my money. You start the game with a few. Speaking of, let me sell the awakenings because I don't need those. White herb. Not terribly useful. I think I got one in emerald somewhere as well. Paralysis eagle. You start with 2 full heals as well. Holy crap. The game does start you out with a lot of stuff. It does start you out as if you're a level 20 person. Interesting. I feel like maybe they thought that people would start out Pokemon Colosseum after playing some of the Game Boy Advance games, and that might be why you start level 25. Don't you also get a Tyranitar in this game? You do, which is why I've not picked one up in the other games. I plan on taking the one from this game, preferably. That's my priority, just in general. Yeah, I went too far for the Pokemon Center. I was planning on still using my entire, you know, selection of Pokemon from previous games, but I can't. But yes, I ended up taking like 30 total. I'm sitting on a few of them in my inventory right now. You're carrying a rare candy. I forgot again. It's still a continuation of Stadium 1 and 2, kind of. It's kind of like, I feel like Genius Sorority was just told by Game Freak, hey, do you think you guys could make a sequel to Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2? But for the GameCube? And they're like, yeah, sure, we can do that. Also add like a little shitty story to it so that people can enjoy the single player, unlike Pokemon Stadium. And then Genius Sorority was like, yeah, sure. Oh, by the way, you don't need to put in too much effort into it. And what did Genius Sorority do? They put in all the effort into this shit. The music's great. The plot's interesting. The villains are cool. And the Pokemon you do get to catch in this are fun to use, too. And they're also exclusives that you don't get in Emerald or in Fire Red. There's a bunch of Johto Pokemon in this, too. I think it's great. It's a great game. Yeah, let me pick up this. I need to take a look at your inventory more often. Deposit, I guess? Yes, there we go. Thank you, Gerp, for the item, the rare candy. Okay, let me go and... I want to check something. Everyone's level 25, so they are usable at this point in the game. Just not great. Not fantastic. I want to see if... What level is this dude... If you go and try to tackle him with 6 Pokemon. Because he said, yeah, come back when you have 6 Pokemon. And then I'll fight you, he said. And I want to see what level he is if you do. I'm trying to think of who to take with me is the thing. I guess I'll take you. I can't use that Magneton until I get to level 30 with everybody else. It's supposed to be a Magnemite, I just forgot to un-devolve it. Actually, I don't need my Bulbasaur if I've got the Oddish. I'd rather not use starters whenever possible. Well, actually, I could use... I need to start using new Pokemon side. Start using new Pokemon. Pokemon you haven't used in previous playthroughs should go into your inventory. In priority. Yeah, I want to see what level he is. I might, like... Safe scum and not fight him. Because if he's like level 40 or something, which would be when you naturally have 6 Pokemon, I'm not going to fight him. But I want to see if he's like, yeah, come back when you have 6 Pokemon. I'll fight you then. I want to see what level he is. Legitimately, you're not supposed to have 6 Pokemon right now. That's what. This is just a curiosity thing. Can I use save states on GameCube emulator? I never do, personally. I kind of just save normally, but... File, emulation... I can use save state. Save state to selected slot. Yeah, I've never done this before. What level are you? Yo, how's it going? Yes? Yeah, sure, let me see what level you are. It's just out of curiosity. I'm not gonna actually fight him now. Yep, continuing where we left off. Are you over-leveled? Compared to me. If you are, I will reload that save. Yes, you are! Okay! Like I said, this was just out of curiosity. And yes, indeed, you could not fight this dude legitimately at this level. Understandably. He is level 40, and I still have not healed at the Pokemon Center. Okay, let me reload that save state. Oof. It's a little less fast than it is on other consoles. Let me actually see, what's down that elevator? I think I went down there and promptly forgot what there was. Also, somehow we end up swapping space with Rui. Yeah, how's it going? This training center, variety of terrain, so any kind of Pokemon can train where they're most comfortable. This is actually a really cool room. Where did it dig to? Where did my sand slash go? Come on, boy, come on out. Oh, I like that, actually. I like that. I like that kind of writing where it's like, yes, your ground type was sticking around. Don't forget that timing. That's going to make her surefire winners. Cute. You remember a trainer having stupidly annoying team when its gimmick was evasion and accuracy? That's what team wiped me in Fire Red.
That's it! Yes! Splash! Way to go! Good job, Magikarp! So good! Nice job using Splash!
Really useful. Thank you. Oh, you have an Onish, actually. Not like that. Like this. Try again. Not terribly exciting dialogue down here. But it's still neat. This is a very cool area. Maybe I'll have to come down here for a real reason some other time. Maybe actually you could come back to train against them. Alright, well that was that. I need to remind myself it's this button to open up my thing. Something I want to test out as well is... You too. How well does Imposter deal with battle? Colossseum's OST is so good. Just go look up the OST. It's a little dated, but it's still good for something that was made using MIDI scores. Like, let's just listen to Finaxity's music for a hot second while I go and make myself another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, got myself some coffee again. I like listening to violin in this one. Okay. Let me just put some cream in there, and then we'll get back to the story. We talked to the mayor, and then the mayor was kind of just like, well, we'll take care of this eventually. In the meantime, how about you go check out the Coliseum real quick? And then I went and checked out the pre-gym instead. It's not the best track in the game, but it is still a nice track, I'd say. There's no track in here. How's it going? I would join the place, but you said you're not accepting anyone. The current challenge has already started. We're not accepting anyone. Please come back and enter the next challenge. Alright, okay. Let me, yeah, like I said, I want to test out something. I want to see how well Imposter handles itself in a battle Transforming into Espeon. Let me actually use a potion on Espeon so they're full HP, because I keep forgetting to go to the Pokemon Center, and I'm gonna get into a fight right outside. How did I remember?
Hey, Side, we finally found you, you filthy double-crossing traitor! Wrecking the hideout wasn't good enough for you. Had to rip off the snack machine. Got some nerve.
Who are these people? Are they Team Snag'em? And what did they mean by traitor side? You mean...
That's right, pretty lady. He's from Team Snag'em, just like us. But he's no ordinary member. He's a snagger. The best Team Snag'em at snagging Pokemon without fail.
That's difficult to pronounce. Try saying that 10 times fast. No way. Is this true, Side? Yeah, actually. But I kind of blew up their hideout, so... Yeah. Actually, yes.
Oh, so it's true.
It's a little shocking.
Hey, Side, come on, hand it over. Give back the snack machine you ripped off the hideout.
Snack machine, do you already have something like that? I mean, just look at my fucking arm, lady. What do you think this is, a fashion statement? I mean, it's a pretty cool fashion statement, I'll give you that. But yeah, it's not just a fashion statement.
Snack machine's built for trainers. When a Pokeball puts the snack machine on.
When a trainer puts the snack machine on, their Pokeballs are converted. Ordinary balls are turned into snack balls that can steal Pokemon from the trainers in battle. See, this part of the lore is a little... not good, actually. Snagging ability is determined by how much of a hairline you've got left. I like that lore. But yes, this goes a little bit against the lore. In regular Pokemon game, they say that if you try to throw a Pokeball at somebody else's Pokemon, they say, quote, the trainer blocked it, or you should not be a thief. I guess that was added in a later game? I'm not sure. I never tried throwing Pokeballs at trainer Pokemon particularly often. But, yes.
Hey, you blabbermouth, keep that stuff secret.
I get it, Side. That's why those creeps are chasing you.
Creeps? What do you mean by creeps?
Yeah, don't be a thief, is what they say. And this game is all about being a thief. This is what I mean by... this is the perfect game to appeal to 10 to 16-year-olds in the West. Being an anti-hero that steals Pokemon for a good cause was definitely one of the coolest fucking stories Pokemon has ever put out. And I think they should revisit it. Maybe not with the same protagonist, maybe not a remake, but they definitely should come back to this. Cause it's fucking cool.
God's getting us nowhere. If we won't give it up willingly, we'll take it back by force.
Unelaborated more or less, but in the anime there's an occasional moment where Pokeballs explicitly fail against already owned Pokemon. Okay. Right, actually, I do remember that. So yes, this actually makes more sense. So this is more in line with the lore than the actual games are. This is quite surprising. Okay, let me see how Imposter handles turning into Espeon. Espeon sets up Reflect. Let me see how well this goes. This might be a terrible idea. I'll have to see for myself now. Okay, so now we have 2 of Espeon on the field. We have Reflect up, which means Tackle will do way less damage. That's still 5 damage, which is not great. And both of them have good special defense. It's so interesting if you look at what the Snag Ball does. It reaches out and snatches Pokemon. You're not actually hitting them with it. I guess so, but I'm pretty sure it uses the same animation in the sequel, where you do get 9 wild Pokemon in the game. Okay. I should be able to just one-shot that coughing. Let me see how Confusion works on the Corphish. I think it might one-shot. Yes, it did. Imposter gets a lot of... Actually, it seems like Pokemon that I traded in from the other games still get boosted EXP from being traded. That's good, because that's going to greatly reduce the amount of time I spend grinding. You do hit them. Ooh, I should take a look at that. I'll be eager to see that in XD. Yeah, super effective against the coughing. So that one's guaranteed to one-shot. Okay, this will make it a lot easier to grind the XP for everybody.
No, I'm not good enough.
Yes, you are not good enough. You're correct.
Blast you, Side. Don't think this is over. We're going to get back that snag machine. Just you wait.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you tell me how that's gonna go. Well, what do you know, Side? You're from Team Snag'em. Oh, right. To be accurate, I should say former Team Snag'em. It's okay. Doesn't matter to me who you are.
After all, you're my gallant prince who rescued me when I was in trouble. So it doesn't matter.
Besides, I thought up something after listening to those creeps. Listen, we should go shopping for some Pokeballs. Kinda weird that you're enabling my, my thievery tendencies. How nice of you. Right, I don't think you can go out yet. Yeah, she's gonna be like, you can't go yet. How do I remember that? I was supposed to not remember. Yeah. We should go shopping some Pokeballs in a Pokemon. We've already went there earlier. And the NPC said, by the way, no one sells Pokeballs because there's no wild Pokemon in Orre. She also disables your villain tendencies. She's the low reason why you cannot catch non-shadow Pokemon. Even when she's not in a party. Like, she leaves the party after a little bit later. And she still, like, screams out, no, that Pokemon does not have a shadowy aura. It's kind of like when you try using the fishing rod on land. And then the professor is like, there's a time and place for everything. Yeah, how's it going? You guys don't sell Pokeballs, do you? Okay, fine. I'll take a look at his inventory, I guess. The one thing I care the most about would definitely be antidotes. Let me grab a few of these. You've played the game recently-ish? No, I don't. I do not remember at all. But I think that was the first thing that I did that I tried doing whenever she was not in the party. When I was a kid, I was like, can I catch these now? Okay, well, there was no Pokeballs in the shop. What now? Since this is your house, do you mind telling us where to find Pokeballs? No? Okay. Do I have to talk to the NPC that says no Pokeballs are sold here? Or can I just go? No, I already went to the Pokemon. Okay. I did talk to the Pokemon person. There we go. You're the person that's like, I haven't seen any being sold in this town. I think I heard someone saying they sell Pokeballs at the outskirts stand. It's east of here. Fennec is modeled. It's modeled after a locomotive. So you won't have any trouble finding it, I think. It's the middle of the desert, lady! Okay. So I did need to talk to the lady that said that. I talked to her already when I went in there, and she said a similar thing, but no. I had to get the location of the outskirts stand again, despite me knowing where it already was. Okay, since she's in our party, that Umbreon and Espeon do not get to ride shotgun, unfortunately. Yo, how's it going, Willie? Let me put the Umbreon back to the front of the party. I've never used a Lilip in my entire life. So I suppose this will be a good opportunity. The Ditto is here for mostly gimmicky stuff.
I was worried about you. Some rough-looking characters came around asking about you. Made me worried. Those guys, they look like Team Snag'em.
One of the Elite Four member uses one, so it has to be decent at least. Steven uses both of the fossil Pokemon from ON region during his final match.
It's Willie Ryder.
Makes you appreciate later Pokemon titles that you travel alongside our Pokemon. Yeah. The Heart Gold and Soul Silver lets you do that, and I love that feature. Especially because they had an overworld spread for everything. Yo, how's it going? Nothing but bad news. I wish there'd be a good piece of news that would brighten up the day for everyone. Just received breaking news. The arrested Snag'em member, a smaller snag machine, is compact enough to be carried by a smaller person. Wearing this machine transforms ordinary Pokeballs into Snag Balls. Snag Balls' alarming device actually steal Pokemon from their trainer. It is hoped that the missing Snag'em machine will not be used for criminal purposes again. Yeah, good luck with that. You've been to Phoenix City. Oh my, I'm quite surprised you've already got yourself a girlfriend. Why is everyone saying that? Do I look like the kind of guy that would hang out with her if I had to? If I had a choice? Some thugs give you a rough time? There wasn't anyone like that in the old days. It is, isn't it terrible? Do you guys sell Pokeballs here?
If you're intending to travel up some more, you better stock up on supplies here.
Can I ask you something? Do you sell any Pokeballs?
Pokeballs, you say? There's no call for these things around these parts.
Where'd I put them now?
Oh yeah, here they are. They're a little dusty, but otherwise perfectly usable. Yeah, take these. I'll let you have them for free.
You may not, but the situation looks like you're dating. To anyone who doesn't have information, I guess so. Thanks for 5 free Pokeballs.
Hey, well, since I found them, I may just as well put them out with the rest of my merchandise. If you need some more, well, how about buying them up from me?
You only sell regular Pokeballs. You sell Great Balls, actually. Fuck. I might need those. No. Typically, I more often than not, kind of just stick to regular Pokeballs and then eventually upgrade to Ultra Balls. I almost never use Great Balls. The first time that I did was in Fire Red and Leaf Green, actually. How the Orre region looks now after Gale of Darkness. It would be great to revisit it. Would be great. I feel this is a game where not having every single Pokemon in existence is fine. Like a mainline series, like for example Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, I'm a little sad I don't get to have every Pokemon in existence in that. Especially like some of my old favorites. But a game like Legends Arceus or Colosseum or Pokemon Gale of Darkness, I'm totally okay with not having everything. You know? You could buy a single Great Ball and just dupe it for the rest of the game. Wait, what? I have never heard of dupe. I don't know how to dupe things, and that sounds kind of cheatsy. So I'm probably not going to do that. At least Sword and Shield gives us Ludicolo. Yeah, I can make a Rain Dance team. I do have a Lombre. It's not in my party right now. But, yes. Part of me feels like it's a little powerful to have some Pokemon from a previous game. But then I think about the fact that literally in lore, all the people here in this region go to other regions to catch Pokemon, then they bring them back. So then I thought to myself, well, maybe it's not overpowered for me to have these. Because they're literally obtained in other regions, and then I brought them here. You just stop the amount number from going down, but infinite Pokeballs either way. Tell me how it is. What is the cheat, really? And if it's, I'll decide once I see, like, what it's like. I am curious, because I was not aware of that. I guess it's a good thing I didn't take my Master Balls into this game, in that case. I decided not to take any items. Oh, it's you! Something terrible is happening! A whole lot of scary men came here! I think I even saw 2 creeps who took off with the truck earlier! On first mon, use the Pokeball you want to use, and on the second mon, you swap the Pokeball to another space. Huh. If you're a breeder in the Orre region, you're certain the entire region will be loaded with Pokemon because you take shiny breeding to a whole new level. Yeah, no, they just got nothing. I think, you know, looking at this cast form does remind me. Cast form is made artificially by human beings. And I think the Orre region would be a perfect time to really give the spotlight to that kind of Pokemon, because it's not the only one. There's like maybe 10, 20, 50 of them, and then you could also fit in a lot of machine Pokemon like Magnemite. Magnemite looks very much at home in the Orre region. You're trying to get a shiny Larvitar. Oh yes, all that for the blue belly instead of the orange one. Wait, no, actually, Larvitar is like yellow sand-ish instead of green. Never mind. I was thinking of somebody else. But yes, good luck with that. I do like Tyranitar. Especially since it has bigger evolution. But yeah, I was thinking about cast form and other Pokemon that look man-made or that are port machines would be great in the Orre region. And have a much smaller pool of Pokemon you can catch if you were to want to make a remake. But yes, I quite like that. Yo, how's it going? There's serious trouble! Those fucks came back with help! I think they went off towards what we call the pre-gym. Okay. Nobody seems particularly bothered, though. What? What? Something serious going on? Yeah, exactly. No one seems particularly bothered. Maybe I should empty out my inventory. Which means my party. Yeah, how's it going, bruh? If you're still traveling, you should stock up. Yeah, okay. Same dialogue. You're not, like, worried about the hostile criminal takeover going on in here. Makuhita time. Oh, right, Makuhita. I forgot about Makuhita. Do I have Oddish with me? No, I got Lileep. Crap. I was really looking forward to using Lileep, but I'm starting to reconsider it now. Because I really want to be able to put people to sleep or paralyze them. So I might want to go grab my Oddish. God damn it. Well, you know what? It's the first Pokemon side. Just use Umbrea. No, do not use Umbreon. I will be using Imposter for this a little bit. Again, there will be some saves coming to catch Pokemon in this. Fair warning. Let me open up my list. I didn't have my list open. I'm not using a text file this time. I'm using like an actual website. List of all Pokemon Colosseum Pokemon available. Makuhita is level 30! Yeah. Yeesh. Yikes. Okay. The jump up in difficulty. Somehow we have a full party? Yes, Element Fear. They're from my previous games. I think I mentioned it many times during the course of Emerald. I want to go through the entire series, keeping a living dex. But, yes, hold on. Let me just... I think I will... Normally, I would have my entire party from Fire Red and Emerald. But, I can only have 3 boxes in this game. Element Fear, so... I've made the decision to only pick 30. Because you get, like, 58 Pokemon in this game, so... Something like that. It's either 52 or 58. You get a pretty substantial amount of Pokemon. I just de-leveled them whenever I go to the next game, so they can still be used. Alternatively, if I was playing this casually on my own, Element Fear, I would be like... I would be making eggs every single time. I'm like, yep, I finished Fire Red and Leaf Green. Time to make an egg out of everything and transfer it to Pokemon Emerald. That's what I would do. So, technically, this makes my life a lot harder. Technically. To just be de-leveling them, because they're not gonna have breeding moves. They're not gonna have good IVs. Yeah, in Colosseum, you gotta catch it as soon as you see it, or you miss your wait, really? Oh, wait, no, right, no, there's rematch attempts in XD, but I'm pretty sure it's like... There's not in this game, is there? Yes, I'm gonna use Odysseus for a bit. I also got this Whalmer near the end of the Emerald playthrough, so I'd love to use them. I also got the Koffing that Xeod's named. He was asking me if he wanted to... He was asking me when I was gonna use it, so I guess I'll use it in this game. I feel like you should be able to use Pokemon from your Game Boy Advance games in this game, because that's literally the lore. Yo, how's it going? Shady-looking men marched into the mayor's house. Oh my goodness. The rematch attempts in Merby has any shadow Pokemon you failed to catch. Okay, alright. That's still not great, though, I will say. Okay. It might be XD exclusive. I feel like when you're a kid, you don't pay attention to that stuff. Merby is in Colosseum, but I was talking about the rematches. Okay, so this Makuhita is going to be level 30, which is, let me actually go see. Can I go to the Colosseum and actually get some matches in? Can I grind for EXP this early on? Probably not. Let me make this window I think you can also find the ones you miss in the wild. That would make sense for XDS, but not in this game. It might be the Mirror B rematches are in... Yeah, no, I cannot get EXP. So you're forced to be low level for the first Shadow Pokemon of the game. That's not great. That fucking sucks. Holy shit. Okay. I know I'm gonna fight a Makuhita, but I don't know what the other stuff is going to be, and I'm a little underleveled. The problem is that I bet you it has, like, some shitty physical fighting type move, so Umbreon is very much at a disadvantage right now. I think I'd rather have Imposter and Espeon. Actually, no. I would like to have Odysseus in the front. Odysseus is carrying around a Leaf Stone, by the way, so I can turn them back into a Vileplume, into what they're supposed to be. It's just a Shitmons is basically unlosable if you just attack them. I know, but I want to catch it. So let me make a save state. Just, again, I will be using save state because I want to get everything in this game. There will be some saves coming involved.
Master Mirror B! It's him! He's the guy who took the girl from us!
Oh my god, look at him.
Oh! Now, aren't you boys frightfully pathetic? You mean to tell me you were bested by these darling infants? Darling, did you say your name was Side or something? I don't like saying this, but we're not at liberty to keep your lady friend here at liberty. That sweet young thing, she can see things that ordinary people aren't supposed to see. That will just not do for what we're planning to do. No, that just won't do at all. If you don't like pain, like most people, you can avoid the pain by keeping your nose at the places it needed to be. Boys, oh boys. Yes, we will. Boys, I shall make my return to Pi right now. Do remember I will be waiting for you to return with the little lady. And am I making myself clear? I won't accept failure from you again, boys. Let the music spin! Let's get it on!
I'm not sure how to react to that walk animation. Woof. Woof.
You let's let me cut me off guard. This one's not gonna happen again.
You say that, Mirror B Peon, but I'm not so sure. There's a Wish Mirror in the Lotad. Good start. Good start. I definitely have tap advantage against the Lotad. Yeah, you could get one of the 3 Johto starters here. And then the other 2 that you miss out on are available in other parts of the game. Right, I forgot I gave Odysseus Solar Beam. Whoops. I can definitely kill that Lotad easily enough. Honestly, they probably have really garbage stats. Let's just Sludge Bomb them. Yes, the other 2 do not disappear, Adravi. The other 2 become available at later points in the game. Let me actually read exactly when. All the way at the bottom. Depending on your first choice, you get the other 2 you didn't pick. One in Shadow Research Institute, the other at the Snag'em Hideout. So no, they are not missable. You will get all 3 of the Johto starters, which kind of sucks because I already got a Totodile at the end of Emerald, but that's okay. I could just cash them in for another starter if I need be, because I don't need duplicates. Okay. Having late game moves definitely helps that Oddish stand out a little bit better.
I'll blast it! Tripped up again!
Now, I'm not sure which one of the starters I'm gonna pick, actually.
My turn now. I'm not gonna end up like Folly.
You keep telling yourself that, Trudley. What stupid names? You're gonna dice roll it? I think I'll pick the fire type because there's very few opportunity. I have so few fire Pokemon. I'm definitively going Quilava. Absolutely. Also, something I need to do is I need to make a backup of every Shadow Pokemon that I get immediately. Because, yeah, that's it. It turns out, yeah, you got fire anyways. Okay, there we go. Okay, that Duskull is a little frightening against my Psychic type. Not that I expect it to hit particularly hard, but... Let me put that Duskull to sleep. And then we'll try to one-shot the Spinneract and hope for the best. Actually, hold on. Let me set up Reflect immediately. God, I love the animations in this. They did a good fucking job. Given that all they had to work with were some 3D models for the Nintendo 64 era, they did a nice job. Like, good for them. Especially because they had to make completely new 3D model for everything that was not in the N64 games. So that means, like, the entirety of Gen 3, actually. Including some legendaries. Okay. Let me see if I can... There's no way that Spinnerack will be able to survive a Confusion, right? It's part Psychic, it's part Poison, if I recall correctly. Super effective. Yep, I did remember that correctly. I'd rather not deal with the ghost if I can help it. There's that Makuhita. And here's where Rui becomes important. That one! It's a Shadow Pokemon! Those shirts captured me because I saw that Pokemon! I can see a black aura coming from it. They must have done something to it! Yes, and it actually punched me. I like that. Be careful, the Pokemon isn't afraid to attack people! I hate to say this, but there's no other choice. Get that Pokemon back from the bad guys, you have to! Actually, only you can do it because of the snack machine. The machine literally meant to steal Pokemon away from people. And that's where the part gets interesting. Wow, you woke up already? God damn it. Okay, that sucks. Don't use Leer, please. Also, you broke the actual snack machine. The big one. That too. I would like you to be asleep, please. Confusion would not be super effective against that ghost type. It's immune to return. I think I'm actually gonna just... Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna put it to sleep. They're not immune to confusion. I keep having to remind myself of that. It's Dark that is immune to confusion. Dark is immune to Psychic type moves. Ghost just take normal damage from it. If I can one-shot this, that'd be great. No, of course not. I'm gonna have to start adding these new bot sentences. Please do not increase your critical hit rate. I'm not taking a kill this early on the first Shadow Pokemon, am I? Calm down. Just go to sleep. Go to sleep. That's sprite animation. Ugh. That's a lot of damage. I don't like that. Okay, you know what? I'll make use of Odysseus' turn to see if I can throw a Pokeball at it immediately. And see if I can catch it out the gate just by having it be asleep. Then I'll have Espeon try to finish it off. You're off. Take care of yourself, Adravy. Hopefully you'll enjoy the old Game Boy Color games. I have a hard time enjoying them, to be quite honest. Wow, that was easy. Okay. Perfect. I did not expect that to go in on the first go. Well, we got the Makuhita. That wasn't too bad. I hope it has good stats. What? My Pokemon? Yes, your Pokemon. Stolen. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Darn it, you're good. You snagged my Pokemon. Hey, what are you saying? You're not supposed to be impressed. Oh, man, what are we gonna do? We gotta flatten again. Mirby's gonna chew us out. What do we do? What is there to do? Run away!
Good plan. Good plan. Both of you. Nice job.
You did it! You snagged that Pokemon from that goon!
But I'm sure there are others like it. Let's get all of them back from the bad guys. It's a good plan, actually. But this Makuhita is suspiciously easy, isn't it? I'm guessing it's a guaranteed catch rate? Maybe? It doesn't feel like a level 30 Pokemon, that's for sure. Any dialogue going on in here? Any news story about what's going on? No, they're just talking about the snag machine. Okay, cool. Okay. There's a green dude here. He's got a bay leaf. Let me go and save, because I want to see. You think shadow Pokemon in general are easier to catch? If that's the case, that would make my life so much easier. Because then I could just put them to sleep and we're good. I suppose that would be a pretty good time to take a look at the Wikipedia page for that. The legendary sure as hell don't feel though. Yeah, because legendaries already have like a fucking 2% catch rate to begin with. Okay, let me reopen my save and take a quick peek. There's the... Ooh, they even have a sprite for it being shadowed. That's so cool. I like that. Good save editor. Oh my god, this Makuhita's stats suck. Ugh. God, that's terrible. No. Okay, so I'm going to ask chat about this. Do I just save scum it now, or do I go back and do that off stream? Because I'm okay with doing both. I am very okay with doing both, and kind of just, like, keeping whichever one has the good stats. Because I can do that. I do have that luxury. Go for it now? Okay. Let me load up a save again. This technically puts me at a bigger risk, but it's also incredibly time-consuming. Because I can't save whenever I want. That's the part that sucks. Okay. Let's just skip through this dialogue real quick. As a matter of fact, I do have a tool for speeding up. You have save state so you can save whenever? Yeah, that's true. I'll just save here. But I can't read the data. That's the problem. Oh my god, this music when sped up sounds hilarious. Hi-ya! It's after this match, it's not right now. I wonder if the stats of my opponents are randomized. Okay, let's go back to normal speed now. Listening to this sped up sounds so silly. Okay, I'll make another save state here. I really hate you cannot save whenever you want. Oh god. Like, that's the part that's hurting this right now. Alright, new save state here. It should randomly generate it now when I enter battle. You can in XD! That's the part that's gonna make it so much easier. I guess ultimately it doesn't really matter for Colosseum, but for XD, I do care a lot. I care a lot about Pokemon XD. Okay, Spinnerack doesn't hit particularly hard, so perhaps I could... No, it is still a bug type, actually. Bug and poison. Same deal. Put Duskull to sleep. Try to one-shot the Spinnerack. I'm not gonna do too many resets of the Makuhita. I could just keep a safe state of... Okay, right. I forgot Gen 3. They just send them out on the same turn. I keep forgetting that's a thing. Makuhita really looks like a Pokemon, like an enemy from Kirby, actually. It very much looks like one. If I could save whenever I wanted, I could just take a look at their stats immediately after winning. But I can't in this. Let me see if I just throw a ball at this Makuhita. Does it just go immediately in it? Definitely is a cool animation too. It's left-handed as well, which I think is extra cool. Yeah, it just goes in it. No need to put them to sleep at this point in the game. That thing's gonna be a real... Oh, you know what? Hold on, hold on. I just set up Solar Beam with Odysseus. This should definitively one-shot with Helping Hand. They look like fantasy spells. I keep saying that, but man, I want to see this. Jeez, that's a cool-ass fuck animation. Looks like a Dragon Ball move. I don't think I've ever used a Solar Beam ever once in my life in this game. Damn, that was cool. Okay. Let me see. Does its stats change? I would assume yes. We can see its stats currently on screen right now. It's mostly a physical attacker with high HP, so that's kind of what I'm looking for. In terms of IVs, honestly, if it's above 100 total, I'll be satisfied. I hate that you can't save whenever you want. I wonder if there's a ROM hack for that. That'd be nice. This is very old school JRPG, though. To be like, oh, you can't save whenever you want. You have to go to the Pokemon Center. You have to go to the church in fucking Dragon Quest. This is very Dragon Questy. Okay, let's reopen that. It has 0 in attack and a personality that reduces its attack. That's why I just see this Makuhita and I'm like, oh, that's so fucking lame. I am not using that thing. What about you now? Okay, that's a lot better. I'm keeping this Makuhita. I'm pleased by how quickly I did not need to reset. Technically, its special attack is useless, but that's alright. I'll still make use of this Makuhita. Let me actually put it in our inventory. Look at him. It's evil. It has fake fat. That's even better. Holy crap. Its only ability right now is Shadow Rush. A move only for battles. It's no good in contests. An attack that is so harsh, it also hurts the attacker. It hits hard. So, let's talk about Shadow Pokemon while we're on this screen. If I recall correctly, Shadow Pokemon are technically only capable of using Shadow moves and a few rare other moves. But Shadow moves are always super effective. Me, when I was a kid, I was kind of confused by the whole concept. I thought Shadow moves were just Ghost-type moves, and I was like, why does everything get Ghost-type moves in this game? Why does everyone have Shadow Ball? That's what Baby Side sounded like. But, yes. Didn't Shadow Pokemon in Colosseum always do recoil damage? I think so. But yes, you unlock other moves as you raise their friendship. And once their friendship is maxed out, you can purify the Pokemon. All their Shadow moves go away, and they get replaced by moves that they normally would have. In Colosseum, in the sequel, Pokemon XD and Gale of Darkness, they actually get a move they're not supposed to learn. And that makes that is unique to Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. That is nowhere else in the entire series. There's a few exceptions, like for example, Togepi in Gale of Darkness gets Tree Attack. Tree Attack is a move that Togepi can learn, but only much later in the series, like Gen 6. So it is still quite unique to get one of these. In Pokemon Colosseum, however, as far as we're concerned, these are just regular Pokemon. Nothing special about them. You can transfer them back to your Game Boy Advance games after you're done with this game and purify them. but they're still quite unique. They will be marked as coming from Pokemon Colosseum. So if we take a look at, for example, on the save editor, where have they been met? They were met at the mayor's house in Pokemon Colosseum or XD. And they were caught with a Pokeball. I can still change the Pokeball whenever I want, but, you know, it's still neat. Still neat. It's technically not legal to give it a Safari Ball, but, you know, I could do that whenever I want, which I typically do when a Pokemon survives until the end of a game. That's my little reward. I'm just like, punch. Here's your prestige class bonus. You get a luxury ball. Or something like that. I just go based on color. But yeah, this is a good Makuhita. This is a good Makuhita. Let's open up Bulbapedia real quick to take a look at other mechanics about Shadow Pokemon that I might not be aware of. Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Pokemon. Apparently there's Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go as well? Wait, what? That's news to me. Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go are modified by Team Go Rocket through a natural means, resulting them in having dark flaming aura. What the hell? They did bring back Shadow Pokemon, but only in Pokemon Go? Oh, fuck you. The coolest mechanic in the series. And they put it on the phone game. I'm so mad about that. That's so fucking infuriating. You know the DLC in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you have a super rare chance of getting a Sport or Safari Ball from the Cramorant? That's so weird. That's neat, though. I do like Sports and Safari Balls. I think they're unique looking. You never see them anywhere else. Okay, let's look at Shadow Pokemon from Pokemon GameCube games. Pokemon used for wrongful acts because they had the doors to their hearts shut artificially. Which sounds like something out of Kingdom Hearts, actually. Process created and carried out by Cypher in the Orre region. Collecting Shadow Pokemon through snagging and restoring them to normal by purifying them. Player phone gotcha, loser. Yeah. Is the main goal of Colosseum and XD and Gale of Darkness. Differences... Let me read all of this. Creation behavior. They're created through an undisclosed process that removes the Pokemon's emotion, turning it into a soulless fighting machine. The creator of the process and Cypher's head scientist at the time Colosseum refers to this process as shutting down the door to their hearts, quote unquote. In XD, Cypher's science division refines and upgrades the process, allowing many Shadow Pokemon to be produced simultaneously. The head of the science division also works on stabilizing the process, blah 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 blah, science stuff. While normal Pokemon are generally friendly and trusting creatures, unlike real-life animals, and the lore of Pokemon as well, actually, come to think of it. What did they put in the phone game? Shadow Pokemon are in the phone game. Pokemon Go has Shadow Pokemon. And I was just like, man, I sure wish Shadow Pokemon came back in the series at some point. Well, they did, Side. They did. In the one game you're never gonna touch. Pokemon Go. Shadow Pokemon are not hesitant to attack at full force using shadow moves such as Shadow Rush. Likewise, they do not attack only other Pokemon, they will actually attack trainers. Shadow Pokemon can sometimes be overwhelmed by their emotions, indicating the relative instability of their shadow states, and will sometimes enter states known as Hyper Mode in Colosseum and Reverse Mode in XD. The state will be triggered often the closer the Pokemon is to purification, making them generally more difficult to battle with, until they are ultimately purified. A Pokemon in this state can be cured by calling out its name in battle, or using a scent, also known as a perfume, several other methods, or can recover on its own. Can you transfer a Shadow Pokemon from Pokemon Go into, like, the Pokebank? Then put that in another game? I think you can, but they need to be purified first, I think. Just like this game, I'm assuming. Imagine getting a shiny Shadow Pokemon. If I'm getting that, that would be impressive. An interesting quirk about Shadow Pokemon is their inability to be differentiated from normal Pokemon by all but those with certain abilities or tools. Shadow Pokemon emit a normally invisible dark aura that normal Pokemon do not, which so far has only been able to be detected by Rui, who is a psychic, as her innate ability, And Michael with his Orre Reader, which looks like a super cool, like, power level reader from Dragon Ball. The only exception is Shadow Lugia, which takes on noticeable alterations, namely having jagged silver eye fins and possessing an overall darker complexion. Shadow Pokemon cannot level up. Any experience and effort value they gain in battle will be held until they are purified. This is why this game is fucking hard. You don't get EXP with your Shadow Pokemon, and you need to use Shadow Pokemon in order to, you know, not have a team of only 2. So yeah, they don't get EXP, they don't get effort value, but then once you purify them, they just get all of them at once. There are some differences between Colosseum and XD. We're currently playing Colosseum right now. The effectiveness of a different purification actions in Colosseum is overall greater than the same action in XD. At the same time, the average magnitude of Shadow Pokemon's full hard game is also larger in Colosseum compared to in XD. Shadow Pokemon in the first game enter Hyper Mode, but in XD they enter Reverse Mode instead. Here's the difference. In Hyper Mode, a Pokemon may attack its trainer, but in Reverse Mode they will not. Well, in Reverse Mode, a Pokemon hurts itself after every turn, versus a Pokemon in Hyper Mode incurs no self-damage. Shadow Rush is always normally effective, but in Pokemon XD, Shadow moves are super effective against non-Shadow Pokemon, and not very effective on other Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, it just encourages purifying them as quickly as possible. So typically what I'll do is I'll just send them out, and then I'll stall the shit out of the battle until their friendship goes up to the maximum. That's typically what I'll do in this game, and I want to see if it still works in this. The only Shadow move that Shadow Pokemon can know is Shadow Rush in Colosseum. In XD, there are many, many more. Also, in XD, Shadow Pokemon receive a 50% speed boost in battle. What? I wasn't aware of that! Well, now I know. Strangely enough, a Shadow Pokemon that isn't under the care of a trainer will not enter Hyper Mode or Reverse Mode. Okay. Gameplay differences between Shadow and non-Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Pokemon cannot level up. They cannot evolve. You cannot use rare candies. They cannot change the order of its moves. You cannot delete its move. You cannot use TMs on it. You cannot give it a nickname. You cannot trade it. You cannot participate in battle mode with it, the multiplayer on the main menu. You cannot enter it in battles at the Fenac Stadium, and you cannot enter it in battles in the Orre Coliseum. You can in Pyrite Town. That's cracked, they are faster. Yeah! So they have upsides and downsides. That sounds almost like it's balanced, actually. The purification is something that will happen later. Shiny Shadow Pokemon. Okay, that's new. Because of whether a Pokemon is shiny depends on its original trainer and personality value, snagging a Shadow Pokemon from an NPC changes its original trainer, but not its personality value. A Shadow Pokemon can be shiny for the player, even if it's not for the NPC, and vice versa. Oh, fuck you, game. So that means if I see a shiny in this game, it might not be a shiny when I catch it. That's fucking dumb. Understandable, but dumb. And if I catch it and it's not shiny on the field, I might check in my inventory later, and it will turn out to be shiny. In Pokemon Colosseum, there is roughly a 1 in 8,192 chance of a Shadow Pokemon being shiny. Fuck. Purification has no effect on the shiny status of a Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon remain shiny, non-shiny cannot become shiny. Pokemon XD, when the game calculates a personality value for a Shadow Pokemon, it ensures the Pokemon will not be shiny for the player or the NPC trainer. So there's no shinies in XD. They can still spawn in this game, but not in this one. It's completely impossible in this one. So yeah, let me actually back up this Makuhita real quick. We are spoiled as fucking later gens with the shiny charms, and then like, now that we know the Japanese dittos, yeah, let me make a folder. Shadow Pokemon from Colosseum. I want to back them up the second I get them from now on. Yeah, Shiny Charm and Masuda Method. They don't feel special anymore, the Shinies do. So yeah, Spakuita will hit like a fucking truck, but not for very long. This is... Do you people play DS2? If you play DS2, I'm sure many of you who watch me like DS2, this is the equivalent of the Fire Long Sword in DS2. You find it, it's fucking amazing, it one-shots everything, but the longer you use it, very quickly, it ends up getting eclipsed by everything else, because it does not level up, it does not get boosted, and it cannot learn any new moves. So you use it early on, and then you get rid of it as soon as you can. So yeah, I'm gonna do my strat, I think, of putting them in the inventory, and then trying to call out to them. I want to see what happens, actually, if you use a Shadow Pokemon with a Ditto. Oh, hold on. This might be interesting. This could be very, very interesting. Numel, you can stay in the box with the rest of the Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance games. I want to see this. Hold on. But yes, you will fill up like about 2 boxes in this. That's why I only could carry 30 Pokemon with me. Yeah, I want to see what happens if I have Imposter take on the appearance of Makuhita. This might be a suicide mission, but it's for science, Imposter. It's for science. Speaking of, let me go take a look at the PDA real quick. There is a list of all the Pokemon you've snagged and who you caught them from. Something I kind of want to do is, I really want to change the original trainer name from Side to Trudley. I kind of want to do that. Technically, that does not make them legit, but I think that's fine. If I change their name in the save editor, what does the save editor say about them? If I change this to Trudley, is it still considered a legit Pokemon? It is, actually. So that'll make it like, that'll make me remember them, I think. It'll make me remember them very fondly, because I have good memories of Colosseum and XD. So I think that's something I'll do off-screen on my own time. Or when I transfer them back to Game Boy Advance. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Technically, you could do that for every single snag Pokemon. You just start a new game with the correct, appropriate name. I'm just obviously not going to do that right now. Okay. Would you like to... Yes. It takes even longer to heal up in this game. Oh, fuck me. That's not great. Restore your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Okay, so... As you might have paid attention, there were 3... discount Power Rangers in the mayor's house, too. They're blocking off all 3 of the exits of the city. If I talk to one of them, what happens? Let me save state before I do that. If you beat up one of them, the others will... pardon me. I'm on the wrong thing. The others will also leave the town in fear of how badass you are. Let me talk to you.
Sorry to break it to you, but I'm not gonna let you pass. Or do you have this idea you can take me on in a battle?
Now me, like a stupid kid, I talked to the green one because he's right next to the mayor's house.
I'm vastly superior to the other 2.
Okay. So I always ended up starting the game with a Bayleaf, and I kind of regret that. What do you say? Is it the same dialogue, I'm guessing?
Vastly superior to the other 2.
Yeah, of course. They both use whatever Pokemon is the same element as their color. And I would like to get a Quilava. I think I would like to get a little Quilava.
Who's going to beat me?
You are! Don't be crying out of regret later. Let me make another save state, actually. I forgot to make a save state before this guy. I don't want to have to walk all the way back here. Hold on. I will save scum their stats. I will save scum their stats. God, this music's so fucking good, though. Okay, we can see a shadow Pokemon in action now, and I want to see if you use a Ditto. Hello, Rui. There's a Pokemon with a black aura, so you can catch this one too. I think I'll just Shadow Rush the Grimer. All Shadow type moves, I think, are always physical, and I think they're always super effective, except against other Shadow type Pokemon. Nice, it dug a hole. But it failed. Oh, interesting. You cannot transform into a Shadow Pokemon. Also, that was a fucking crit. Amazing. Never mind. Okay, alright. That's a really rough fucking start. Holy shit. Fuck you too, game. Alright, I see how it is. Where are my super potions? I did buy super potions, right? Oh. Oh, no. Maybe I did not. It won't take an item. Yeah, hold on. Let me just fucking reset that real quick. Because, yeah, I don't like the... Now that we know, now that we tested, we know that you cannot transform into a shadow Pokemon. That's actually kind of sad. Let me go change up my party in that case. That's less useful than I thought it was going to be. A little less useful than I thought it was going to be. Which is a shame. I was so looking forward to that. I was so looking forward to using that. Okay. Espeon comes into the party. Ditto can just, like, chill in here until I have a proper team ready. I'm going to keep Odysseus in a party whenever applicable. I would like to kind of open up with Reflect from Espeon and then swap them out to Umbreon and just hope for... Or Odysseus. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna see about one-shotting the... I forget already what the other Pokemon that thing has. That dude has. Fuck. Great start, side! Imagine not paying attention to the game you're actively playing. Great job, side. If I'm not using the Ditto, then who am I taking? I keep forgetting I have Spoink. I keep forgetting Spoink and its evolution exists. Look at him. He's great. He's got a good moveset too. Okay. Let's just get out there and get ready, side. Come on now. I cannot grind for EXP, so I have to be kind of careful with my choices. Who do I put in my party if I'm not using Numel? I guess I could use Zubat, actually. Zubat's a good staller, which is exactly what I'm looking for. It's very fragile, though. Hold on, I changed my mind. All Shadow-type Pokemon moves are always super effective against you, so I'd rather have somebody tanky. Let me take a look. Are they considered physical? Okay, Shadow Rush. The move. Only usable in this game. Category physical, so I need physical tanks. I might use Stoke in that case. Suppose I should take a look at everyone's stats. Who has the highest physical defense in my entire set? 30, 31, 55, 59, 60. I saw a 60 as the highest so far. 50, 67. Just like I guessed. Let's see. 82. Okay. It might just have to be Tokol. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm a little worried. Where does it say from Met? Aren't Shadow Pokemon resistant against other Shadow Pokemon? They are, yes. Met in a distant land is what it says for every Pokemon in here. I was kind of curious. So these Pokemon are from Pokemon Emerald, by the way. These are the Pokemon I caught in Emerald. Something I want to do is make a backup in file using the save editor of every Pokemon that I catch. Instead of backing up the actual big save. I think that makes more sense. Then I'll just, like, file them in folders based on regions. But yes, they're always super effective against you, and not very effective against other Shadow Pokemon. Oh boy. I hope you have some good moves under your sleeve, Torkoal. 82 defense, pretty good. I wish you had, like, Confuse Ray or something. It's one of my favorite fire types. 25 defense, that's not good. Even Oddish has more physical defense, ew. Maybe I should be using a different water type than Whalmer. I don't want to rely on Seadra again. Seadra carried me through the entire ON region. Sometimes literally because it has Surf. Yeah, okay, I think, you know what? We're fine, Side. Just go, Side. Just go. At least they start you up with the Espeon that has Reflect. It's very good if you know what you're doing. But a little kid booting up this game doesn't know what Reflect does. And you know what little kids do when they play a video game? They don't read anything. Creates a wall of light that weakens physical attack. All shadow moves are physical. And then they start you up with an Umbreon, which is very tanky. So it's a good setup for fighting shadow Pokemon. These two are. But, yes, I do plan on stalling the shit out of this. Odysseus might not have to come, actually, because it is a Quilava. I can't exactly put it to sleep. Well, it seemed to only have Dig. I don't know if it has Ember, too. Do I have anybody else that can put stuff to sleep? Nothing comes off of the top of my brain right now. Got you Pin Missile by leveling you up to level 25. Confusion, Dream Eater. I really wish Ravia had Yawn. That's all that's missing for this setup. Ravia is almost perfect setup right now. Yawn, some water move, substitute, Dream Eater. So you turn 1 Yawn, second turn substitute, third turn Dream Eater. That's the strat for Ravia. And then I'll replace Confusion with some kind of water move that I get later. Probably Scald. And the off chances that I cannot get Yawn out, probably Scald. Or if something's too dangerous to leave on the field with high physical attack. That'll be much later, though. Scald is a move from Black and White. Guess I could take this. No, that's still a Steel type side. Don't do that. I could take Barboach instead of Whalmer, honestly. You know what? I trust Barboach a little bit more than Whalmer right now. I'm gonna be quite honest. I have to remind myself to level up this Beldum as well. It's level 19, which is a little lower than everybody else, but I put them at exactly the perfect level to turn into its evolution, Metagross, and still learn Confusion. I did not use it while I played the Emerald. This was the gift you get from Steven, actually. Does it say Steven is its original trainer? No, it doesn't. It says Side. Understandable. Have a nice day. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to using that Ditto. I still can, just not a priority. Okay, let's get out there. This feels a lot more interesting to me. To be like, yeah, I'll use the Pokemon that I caught in previous games. Let me make a save in front of the Red Grunt. This is not the right exit side. I get kind of lost in Phoenix City despite being 2 circles right next to each other. I do sometimes forget. Okay. Let's actually catch that thing this time, side. And let's make sure it has good stats, preferably. I still want to do Permadeath, but there will be some saves coming for this as a result, because it's a linear RPG. And I have very limited chances to obtain these Pokemon. If I was playing on my own, I absolutely would save scum the shit out of stuff. Fair warning. Right, you had a Grimer, I forgot. So you can at least one-shot that thing immediately. I'm going to try to get Makuhita's friendship down as high as I possibly can. And just hope that Shadow Pokemon doesn't hit too hard in the meantime. Yeah, you know what? Let's just Use Shadow Rush on the Quilava. We want to get it down, but not too... Well... Hold on, what am I saying? I'm an idiot. Just fucking catch the damn thing, side. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna... I'm gonna get its friendship down in another battle. Not right now. I'm thinking too deeply into this. Just throw balls side. They're about as easy to catch as level 5 Pokemon. Oh, never mind. That was incorrect, side. I should probably get out Reflect anyways. Just to be safe until I catch that one. Oh, you had more of them. I wish I had Umbreon out right now, but okay. Flame Wheel. Well, I'm glad I'm not using... Ouch! Excuse me. That was a special attack move and still hit like a truck. Okay, let's swap out to something a little tankier, I think. None of you should be... Well, actually, you do have Dig. That Quilava has Dig. You get any starters in this? The Umbreon and Espeon are your starters. But you get Quilava, Bayleaf, and Croconaw, if you mean those kinds of starters. You get to choose which one you get here, and then the other two available much later on in the game. Let me actually set up with Reflect real quick. I decided to go for Quilava because I'm extremely lacking in fire types right now. Oh god, please don't go for it. Espeon. Yeah, we're fine. It did not say it's not very effective. Ugh. Quilava's cool, but you're missing out on Arceus version. Yes, but I do unlevel and unevolve the Pokemon that I get in this game. In these games, whenever I get to the next one. Jeez, this game's kicking my ass out the gate. What the hell? You know what? I'm gonna swap out to Umbreon. Espeon is not the one for this right now. I need somebody who's tanky and stolly as hell. You know what? I'm okay with that, actually. Does that mean my attack gets eaten? No, I could still use Shadow Rush. Cool. Part of me kind of wants to keep this Quilava all the way until Legends Arceus. To turn it into the Legends Arceus version. I wonder if I can still throw Pokeballs at it while it's underneath the ground. You know what? I would like you to use Shadow Rush on it. Oh, you have no moves left. Oh, right. Okay. Nice. Yeah, let me see if I can throw a Pokeball at it while it's on the ground. It might not let me. Did that use up Umbreon's turn? Excuse me. I'm gonna need to get its HP actually low before I can catch this one. It's invisible because it's underground. That was a crit, but thankfully it did very little damage because Umbreon is very tanky. Also, Makuhita, you struggle for some reason. Didn't I use Makuhita's turn? No, I did not. Weird. To throw a snack ball. You know what? I'm gonna use a potion here. I'm gonna need to buy a couple more of these. Let's get your HP down, shall we? Let me use Secret Power, actually. Never mind. How is that Quilava so fast? This should not kill. I don't think you can get... No, you cannot get ON starters in this game. You cannot. I know for a fact because I looked it up. All of the locations available for the ON starters, there's only 3 in the entire series. You get them at the start of... Oh, fuck, I one-shot it. Well, this is why we use save states. This is why I will save scum the hell out of this, because one errant crit is all it takes. And I do not want to actually legitimately save and reload every single time. But yeah, no, the only places we can get the ON starters in the entire series... There's one at the start of Emerald. There's one at Heart Gold and Soul Silver from Steven when you finish the game and beat Red. And then there's one at the start of Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. Those are the only 3 places where you can get them legitimately. Except for, I think, Ultra Sun and Moon has a weird QR code reading mechanic where you can get a Marsh Tomp or one of the evolved forms, and then you have to make an egg to get the ON starters. They're the one that get the least love. You can get Snivy more often than Mudkip. That's how nuts it is. There's so little love for Gen 3 from Game Freak. And I hate it. But, yes, let me... That was not great. That was not great. Flame Wheel hits like a fucking truck, too. Espeon could still one-shot that Grima, so I kinda still want them out in the front. You know what, Makuhita, you get to sit on the bench. Turkle resists fire and has very high physical defense, which is what I care about right now. I would like to not one-shot this thing next time, please. And I would like it to have good stats, please. The music's so good, though, so I guess I don't mind restarting a few fights. I hate that Muck. I hate that Grimer. A Muck, party wiped me one time during Fire Red, and I still am not gonna let it go! I'm upset about that shit. I appreciate having options, though. Let me actually Fire Spin Naquilava if I can. And then I should be able to one-shot the Grimer. Thankfully, it's only those two, right? Or wait, did he have a third Pokemon? I was not paying that much attention, to be quite honest. Well, that definitely will one-shot if you crit. Yeah, no, you did. You're right, you have the Spoink. I keep forgetting. That thing probably has Thick Fat, too. Okay, in the off chance it decides to attack Torkoal, it would do some damage, just not that much damage. Let me use Protect here. And let me see if I can set up Reflect otherwise on Espeon, in case they do decide to attack Espeon. That's cute. It puts itself in its shell. I like it. It's probably gonna attack Espeon, isn't it? Yeah, they knew. They knew. That thing hits a lot less hard all of a sudden. That kind of sucks for me, actually. Fuck. I was kind of hoping to get Fire Spin out on Quilava. Okay, Reflex should not hit particularly hard. I want to get it in the yellow, that's the thing. I'm using a fire attack, and I'm using a not very hard-hitting normal type attack. Shadow Rush, please don't hit Espeon with that. Okay, we're good. That still did a respectable amount of damage. 11 is a lot more than I expect. Okay, you can still use Fire Spin despite being hit by Torment, which kind of sucks, but alright. Just Protect, actually, we're gonna stall a little bit. I'm gonna use Return again on Quilava. I need to catch this goddamn thing. Get in the yellow and get in the ball, please. Okay, Smokescreen, thank you for using that. Espeon's accuracy is being reduced, so I might as well use their turn to try to catch that thing. Get in the ball, and please have good stats. I'm begging you. Please. Please have good stats. I'm seriously lacking in fire types. I really could use a good Quilava right now. Okay. Sent to the PC storage system. PSI Wave. That deals a weird amount of damage, if I recall correctly. It's like anywhere between 10 HP to 50. Not gonna lie, Johto, I believe, is probably one of the most lackluster regions in out of any other region beside Paldea. I think I liked Johto exclusively because I got to go through both Johto and Kanto at the same time. So that makes me like Heart Gold and Soul Silver a lot. Despite being a little bit more lackluster. Okay, let's one-shot that thing now. Or rather, let's kill that thing. Spoink is not particularly frightening by itself. In a team, it is. But by itself, not so much. PSI Wave always frightens me whenever I see it. Because it ignores type advantage. It kind of just hits. And then it's some weird random damage. Oh my god, I love that animation! This is great. This was a great idea. Gothic Victorian-inspired region for Pokemon. They missed their chance, actually. They did a region based on England recently. That's the Galar region. And it sucked. They had one town look like it was during the Industrial Revolution, and that's it. Everything else, no. Yet rough, Trudley, and Fraudley can't be blamed for losing. Okay, please tell me that Quilava had good stats. Please. What was this strange Pokemon? What'd you people do to it? That Pokemon we turned into a fiery machine by artificially closing the door to its heart. No, you didn't. You artificially closed the door to that poor Pokemon's heart. Knowing that's not gonna help you or anything. Just in case the player missed it, let's repeat that 5 times. I have a wager for you. Oh no. You make me worried. Some Galar variant Pokemons were lackluster too. If you're interested, well, I'd like to hear what it is first. Ugh. It can be gradually reopened by battling with it. Those guys are probably headed for Pyrite Town. Okay, let me go to the save center, please. I would like to save to see what its stats are. I wonder if that stats change after you catch it, or if it's decided when you enter the battle. I would assume it's decided when you enter the battle, but it might not be the case. I'll gift you 10 subs if you can make it through 90% of the game without losing a Pokemon. You know what? I think I would be capable of doing that. I'm going to try not to get any deaths. You know, because I am playing Permadeath. Okay, it only has Shadow... What the hell? Why do you only have Shadow Rush? You used other shit in battle. Okay. Alright, let me go save real quick. I want to see what its stats are. I can't do that without saving, which is annoying that I have to go to a Pokemon Center to do that. Okay, let me reopen my save file again. Oh, that's the Makuhita you just saved side. Okay, there's that Quilava. Ugh! Ugh! Oh, that's not the best thing in the world. Has good defense, I guess. So if you burn your opponent, it becomes a physical tank, but oh, the special defense, no. No, I will be safe scumming this, I think. Especially since I think the Hisui version of Typhlosion is more special attack oriented. Oh no, his special attack and death, oh. Oh, it was not hitting very hard when it was a, on the enemy's team. So, but it has 23 attack IV here. So that makes me think, maybe, just maybe, the stats are decided when you snag it. If that is the case, I might be able to just save scum, like, on the catch rate. I suppose it's worth testing now. Let me reload my save state. I will not be doing this for other games, by the way. Not for very long. Just this one. Do you accept these terms? I will do so. I will be capable, I think, to go through 90% of the game without losing a Pokemon. I think. What do I get if I what do I get if I lose though? Because you said you'll gift one sub to Twitch, because that seems like it's a good deal no matter what if I win or lose. And I'd say I need to lose something if I lose the challenge. So tell you what, Element Fear. If I lose the challenge, I'll gift you a free sub. That way it's like a fair trade. Oh wait, I misread that. I'm an idiot. I thought you said that you will gift a sub for free if I lose, and I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. But yes, no, I'm an idiot. You're correct. I'll gift you a sub if I lose. If I lose 1 Pokemon death. Yeah, that makes more sense now. I was just like, wait, I'm an idiot. I suppose it's worth testing, yeah. You're already subbed. It doesn't say you are on my side. It just says a founder. Or I'll gift it to whoever you want. Anybody, really. Could be a streamer you like. Could be anything. Okay. Wait, I forgot to change the order of my team. I'm an idiot. 1 second. Yeah, I forgot to change the order of my team. Same order as last time. I just wanted Torkoal out for tanking and using Protect. I never thought I'd be using Protect. Like, seriously, ever in my life. I never thought I would ever use Protect seriously in my life, but no, it's actually coming in handy here. I was going to transfer TMs into this game, but then I thought to myself, it's way too much trouble to figure out which 30 items I want to carry with me to this game, so I think I'll just shelf that idea and not do that. So yes, again, fair warning, there will be saves coming. I think with that wager on top, it's fair for me to save scum, if that makes any sense. But yes, I do want to have good stats on these, because I want to carry these to the end of the series, if I can. I need 2 Quilavas. That is definitely, like, a guarantee. But I don't need 2 Bayleafs. The reason why I need 2 Quilavas is because one of them is a Hisui evolution. And that's the only time I accept carrying around duplicates, personally. Let me see if I can body stab that Quilava. If it doesn't use Dig, then yes. The only way this, yes, saves coming for stats seems fine. I do it already for the starters at the start of every game anyways, so you know what? I would be doing it on my own time. I think is how I'm going to decide it. Okay, see, Smokescreen is a nice opener. Especially because Torkoal has white smoke. I love these animations so much. I think Body Slam has a chance of paralyzing, which would be great right now if it could. I doubt Confusion will do anything good to that Spoink. Let me open up with Reflect, actually. It seems to really like using Torment, I've noticed. That Spoink seems to be there exclusively for using Torment. That Quilava is extremely tame so far. I wish I could take a look at what their stats are the second I catch them, but I can't. Okay, see, that one, that PSI wave did way more damage this time. Why did Pokemon Colosseum's music go so hard? I know! That's exactly what I'm saying! It's so fucking good! Just listen to this shit. Pianos, guitars, it's all over the map. Let's listen to this for a bit. But yeah, no, I think, I want to hear that guitar riff. Hold on. God damn. God damn, that's good. But yes, I think what it probably was that, like, I think Game Freak probably subcontracted, at least I would assume so. I would assume they subcontracted, what are they called? Again, Genius Sorority. They're just like, hey, can you guys make us like a sequel to Pokemon Stadium on the GameCube, on the N64? And then they're like, yeah, sure. Also give it like a single-player story, but you don't need to go too hard or anything like that. And then like Genius Sorority went so hard on this shit. Okay, let me make a save state here. I want to test this. If I load this save state later, I'm kind of curious to see, will the stats of that Quilava change? Because what I'm curious about is if the Quilava's stats are decided at the start of the battle or when you catch it. Because apparently, a Pokemon can be shiny in battle, but not when you catch it. Which makes me think the stats are decided upon catch. That's what I feel, though. Which is why I'm curious. So I'm going to test this here. I might do my save states in the middle of battle from here on, in that case. Hello, Magnetric, by the way. Which, there should be a Magnetric in this game, come to think of it. I still remember that I need to call it Saffron if I get it. Well, it broke free from the ball, so that's not getting in this turn. At least I should kill the Spoink. I still have Reflect up, I think? Wait, did I even set up Reflect? Dug a hole. Ugh. You know what? What am I doing? I'm not taking a chance here. Not right now. You're a pure grass type, right? Hold on, can I check its summary before swapping it in? I know I can in previous games, but... Yes. You're grass poison, so no. You would take some respectable damage from that. Which one of you has the highest physical defense in that case? 34, 30, 31. Okay, Barboach is it. In that case, because I'm swapping in Umbreon already. I have a save state before the match and in the middle of the match now. Dig should not deal too much damage to either of these two. Yeah, especially Umbreon. Eek. Okay, again, let me see. I am safe scumming for stats right now. Which is a little unfair, but at the same time, I would be doing this on my own time. It just would take so much longer on an actual console. You know, can I shoot balls with both of them, actually? Oh, it's charging after use, cannot be used right away, so no, you cannot. Interesting, I was not aware of that. Neat. These visual effects still look good today. At least I would like to think so. Excuse me, could you not do that, please? Could you, like, not die? That would be preferable. As a matter of fact, please use your fire-type moves. We can both of us can resist those. How much damage did I take from that? That was about 22 damage, so currently that kind of would kill, actually. Fuck. Assuming there are physical moves, and that was the nerfed version of that damage, that would kill. If he decides to do another one. So let me swap in Makuhita. God damn, this game's kicking my ass. I'm at the start of the game. Come on now. That's not fair, game. This is literally the second Shadow Pokemon. It's giving me so much trouble. It's in the yellow. Please, go in the ball. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, please stop. I think Secret Power has a chance of paralyzing here. I'm not sure. I don't want to attack with Makuhita because that would definitively kill. I will have to reload if I run out of balls. It's kind of weird I can still catch a Pokemon that's on the ground, but, you know, I'll take it. Okay. Finally. That took a while. Now I need to test and see if the stats are decided on catch or decided at the start of battle. For testing purposes. Just gotta run up the hole and whip the ball down there. I've already read this dialogue. I wish I could speed this faster. That running animation. I'm very lacking in fire types. That's why I've decided to like prioritize getting a Quilava. And I have to go all the way to a Pokemon Center to save. Just to take a look at its stats. Game is rough. I wish I could save wherever I want. Okay. Let me take a look at its stats right now. If it's good, we're keeping him. No, that's even worse than the last one. Okay. Let me just, I want to see, is it decided on catch, or is it decided at the start of battle? Currently, this one has, like, 8 HP and 29 attack. So let me reload that save state and see if I throw ball now. Actually, hold on. I will save Scum stats for this game, because this game's kicking my ass on literally the third encounter of the game. I will be a big baby about this. And I care very, very little. We're gonna be here for a while. But yes, the reason why I think maybe it's decided on catch is because they can have different stats when you start the battle from what they have in when you catch them. Because I noticed on the first time I tried to do the fight against this dude, his Quilava did way more damage with Dig than it did on the second go. And then once I took a look at its stats on the second go, I was like, huh, that's weird. This Quilava certainly has high attack. Why did it do so little damage with Dig? So yes, let's go take a look at this again. This one currently has 8 in HP and 29 in attack. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Abort. I was still in the middle of saving. True Dolphin. Whoops. 8 in HP and 29 in attack. What about now? No, it is decided at the start of battle. Okay. I think. Well, let me reload and start the battle from scratch in that case. Oh, great. That's gonna make it so much harder. I was kind of hoping I could just save state on the catch itself. But now I have to restart the match from the get-go. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. I'm sorry. But in a game where I cannot do EV training, I think I'd like to have good IVs at the very least. I do appreciate the save editor even has, like, the little sprite covered in a shadowy aura. I like that a lot. How much damage could that Grimer possibly do? Maybe I should focus on catching the Kulava first. And just leave the Grimer on the field, because he can very easily get one-shot by Espeon. Then that Spoink afterwards is very disruptive. Please paralyze it with your Body Slam. I love this animation so much. Perfect. Like, actually perfect. Okay, Screech is very disruptive. Please don't do that. I would like to kill that that Grimer now, because if that Grimer screeches at Espeon, that Espeon's getting one-shot by literally anything, even if I sit down Reflex. It's not very tanky. It's not very tanky at all. I'd rather deal with the Spoink than the Grimer. Wait, did that Quilava take a turn yet? Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go, okay. I would expect it to attack Torkoal. So let me just protect and then use the ball on the Quilava here. On Espeon's turn. I ain't asking for much. Just not 0 special defense. Please. I really like that it has a special animation for Protect for Torkoal. It just goes inside its shell. It feels like it has -1 priority or something in this game. Maybe I should take a look. I do have Bulbapedia open right now. Dig. Move. On the turn that Dig, it doesn't say if it has like -1 or +1 priority or anything here. Control F, -1, +1, priority. No, it does not have any priority. This Quilava's stats are just really slow. For some reason. But it seems to be different when I catch it, which is weird. Maybe it's always the same when you catch it, but in battle it's sometimes different. It would suck if that was the case, because then I'll come back. Yeah, Quilava has decent speed stats, like, by default. Maybe it's IVs is more so what I was talking about being slow. It's a slow lava instead of Quilava. I hate that I have to walk to the Pokemon Center to save. I just want to take a look at its IVs, game. Okay, now's the moment of truth. Yeah, maybe it has -speed and shitty IVs. Now's the moment of truth. If I reload a save state and then start the match instead of saving in the middle of the match. Okay, 8 special attacks, 0 special defense is what it currently has. No, they are different, but they're somehow worse! Oh, joy! Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, why? Oh, why? Okay, alright. Oof. Just oof. Its nature is minus defense plus special attack. The blue stat is minus, the red stat is plus. Oof! Oh, 52 total. Why? Game, please stop giving me cursed Quilavas. I asked earlier if people wanted to see me do this on stream or if I should just make save states and come back. Yeah, why is it so slow? Yes, like I said, I was... God. I was saying this earlier, when you catch a Pokemon, in battle it could be shiny, and when you catch it, it could not be shiny anymore, and vice versa. So that makes me think that the stats that they have in battle are different from when you catch them, and that seems to be the case. So I'm gonna ask again, do people want to watch me save scum for stats, or should I just come back to it and do it on my own time? Because I'm totally willing to just save scum for stats with save states over and over. Or I could come back and do this later. So yes, it's possible that the Quilava that this guy had during the battle just now was just exceptionally slow. I think I prefer save stating for decent enough. What I'm also wondering is, like, should I waste the time doing this right now? Because I will come back, and I will use save states to make sure it has good stats, but I could just do it off-screen and then work my way back to where I left the stream. Would love to body slam that Quilava, please. Then one-shot that Grimer. You know, if that Quilava decides to, like, Hyper Rush, it would sting Espeon a lot, but I prefer one-shotting that Grimer. The concept of Grimer using Screech on Espeon is too terrifying. It seems to be using Smokescreen a lot, though, so we might be fine. It seems completely random AI. The lump of slime just screaming! Please be paralyzed. Actually, that might be why its speed was so slow, is because it was paralyzed. Like, that would explain it a lot. I'd like to set up Reflect, please. I would like to not die in one shot from Shadow Rush. I'm okay with you tormenting Espeon. Actually, that's quite alright. I missed. Great! Thankfully, you're paralyzed, so that makes my life a lot easier. Okay, so that's the reason why it was so slow earlier. Okay, return should get into yellow, actually. I expect Fire Spin to get it low, but definitely not kill. BSI Wave is the scary thing here. Because it's random how much damage that thing does. How do you miss so many times? Your Shadow Rush might sting. On Espeon, okay, we're fine. We're fine. You're hit with recoil. Time to start making a move on Spoink. Espeon cannot do any good damage to that Spoink except with return. So I think I'll focus my effort on throwing Pokeballs at that Quilava. Tell you what, for the express purpose of making progress in a stream, I think I'll make like 4 or 5 resets for each Shadow Pokemon. And then if I don't get what I want afterwards, I'll just continue to plot and come back later. Because I can just use save states to run back, save up the Pokemon in a file, then add it retroactively to a future team. Nice paralysis, actually. Oh, right, can't use the same turn twice. Not very effective. Well, it still did the job. Let me take a sip of more coffee. Okay, I've been resetting so many times that my coffee's gone cold, so I think I'm gonna stop here and just progress with the plot. I'll keep the save state in my back pocket and just come back for a good stat Kulava if this one doesn't have good stats. How long have I been streaming? I like going for several hours. It's been 3 hours and a half. You know what? I can very much keep going. Let's pray for this one so I don't have to come back. Because then I have to work my way back to where I was at the end of the stream, which I'm okay with doing that. I might catch some details that I missed, too. That makes the most sense, come to think of it. It's not like I use the shadow Pokemons immediately when I get them anyways. Right, I have to save. I can't see it in here. Now I have to wait for Dolphin Emulator to say, we're done writing over your memory card. There we go. Because otherwise, PK Hex is like, we do not have the permission to open that file. There we go. Ugh. Ugh. It's not good. Could be better. Could be better. It has stats where I want, you know what? It has over 111 in stats that I care about. You know, I'm just gonna have to live, side. Just live with this thing. You're fine. You're fine. I'll come back for another one with different stats later, if I must. I'll do that off screen. I still have the save state. I'll just keep a different save state for each shadow Pokemon. This one comes with a charcoal. I will take you with me. Charcoal could take a break. Thank you for your help. Being very tanky. It helped a lot. I would have used Odysseus for putting it to sleep, which would have made my life a lot easier, but I can't, obviously. Okay, let me see if I can find somebody to get into a match with that's not gonna hit hard. Because that's my strat for purifying Pokemon, is that you kind of just use them in a shitty, like, pissing match. Can I get a match with you? No, I've already, goddammit, I should have saved the 2 matches. There's 2 matches in town. Okay, if I go back to the mayor's office, is the mayor back? Nope. Nobody's here. News story doesn't seem to have changed either. Okay, let me take a quick peek on the website. The next shadow Pokemon I will encounter will be level... It'll be level 32, actually. I mean, it will be level 30 as well. It's in the Pirate City streets. Seems like shadow Pokemon are going to stay around level 30 for quite some time. Okay. Alright, okay. I guess I should be going to Pyrite Town now, since I know its location. Or a construction lot? Apparently we're stopping this along the way. Construction site for an immense tower which will have a coliseum on the top floor. Why are we stopping here, Ray? Kinda curious, because, you know, I'm the one paying for the fuel on this thing, I'm just saying. Yo, how's it going? Whoa, hold it there. This here's a construction site. It's not a safe place to be. There's no place for tourists to visit. Go on, scram. No, fuck you. Hey, up it's a mighty long time. Can't recall when it was I was last at home. But we're just about done here. All that's left is just clean up the site and we're done. God forbid we go in, though. Been working hard, I have. Let me tell you, making this here huge tower is one massive job. It's hard to imagine, even for me. You all come back and visit when we're all done here. There'll be a coliseum on top of the tower. Amazing stuff. Can't go in. It's kind of like reaching those, I think it's because it's a GameCube game, but this gives me the same vibes as getting to places you're not supposed to be at. There's Pyrite Town. It's not... I don't know why they say it's the next town over when it's fucking a hell of a long way away. But, yes, there we go. There's the Pyrite Towns. Pirate Town, a rough and dirty town full of thugs and scoundrels. It is said to be home to sinister Pokemon. How sinister could they possibly be? Let's get in there. Let me also use my Umbreon and Espeon as much as possible. Ah! It's ugly, it's dingy, it's grungy, but it's home. Oh, Mr. Johnson, give me a break here. I keep telling you, I don't know anything. That better be true, Kyle. If you try to con me, I'll know about it. Mr. Johnson, sir, I wouldn't even think of lying to you. You gotta believe me, right? Alright, fine. I'll let you off easy today. See you. What a nitwit. Of course I haven't got a thing to tell you. Yo, how's it going, Kyle? What are you looking at? I haven't seen your faces around these parts. What are you, tourists? If you don't want to get hurt, you should get lost. And quick, for the good of your health. Isn't Rui supposed to be from this town? Well, maybe she lives in a nicer part of town. This is Pyrite Town, the town of earth, wind, and money. You appear to be outsiders, so you best beware. There are many ne'er-do-well sorts here. Fortune telling. Ah, yes, the old RPG staples of having a fortune teller to tell you where you're supposed to go next in the story. People call Fatine the Mutta Pyrite. Her ability as a fortune teller is highly regarded. Why, just a while ago, she even determined where my wife is living since she left me. Sucks to be you, sir. How's it going? Find what you seek, be it an object, person, or luck. Welcome to Fatine's fortune-telling chamber. I am Fatine. If you ever have a problem, cloud your brow. You shall come to me. Whatever your problem may be, my fortune-teller shall lead you to the solution. Oh. Not today, though. Thank you. Man, I love this theme. Yo, how's it going, nerd? Let me actually put Umbreon and Espeon to the front of the party. Probably should have healed at the Pokemon Center before I left town. I keep forgetting to do that. It's gonna get me killed eventually. Just in case somebody decides to start a fight. That's a shop. Where's the fucking Pokemon Centers? You know what? I can't believe I'm doing this. But I'm going back to Phoenix City to fucking heal. I ran past it. Where the hell is it? It's not this. They're both left. Is this the Pokemon Center? It can't be. No, it's this dude's house. This is not it. That's a hotel. No. I'll come back some other time. Well, actually, I think you get an item if you stay here, and it's only $100. So you know what? Yes. I was gonna go back to Phoenix City to heal. Did you get a good rest? Next time you need to stay. No, I don't get anything for doing this. Never mind. Phew, boy, that was a good sleep. Must have slept through all of last week. I was totally exhausted from the tower construction job, but apparently some fabulous rich guy had the tower built. It's amazing stuff. There are items somewhere in here, though. But yes, I guess now I don't need to go back. Tackle now! No, don't get confused. Sleep. Yeah, there's always this. This is also a staple of JRPGs, where they're kind of just like, hey, let's allow the player of stealing people's belongings in hotels They do that so often. There's always some random-ass chest somewhere that you can just rob. It wasn't that long ago when Duking was the man in Pyrite, but now, that right out of nowhere weird Mirror B and his stooges herd over to town. I wonder what's so special about that Mirror B guy. Well, he's got banging music, for starters. Yeah, JRPGs don't believe in laws. You come in, you pick up a thing, and it's yours. Maybe it's not in this game. I did not find a single thing in here, actually. Wow. Congratulations. Unlike many other RPGs, there is no free loot. That might be an XD when you come back to this town. So, how's it going, dude? Yo, your outfit's kinda weird, but you're a trainer too, right? Yes. That's okay then. I'll teach you about one of the few rules this town has. Here we have street battles where we're exchanging greetings. Thanks, nerd. Chaser Calda. Everyone looks like a reject from either Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Jet Set Radio, and it's kind of insane to me. Picking up some dude's dog, and being like, this dog's mine now. Yes, actually. Let me actually increase the size of the window slightly. There we go. Okay, at least we're appropriately leveled for this. This is not gonna be the most entertaining start of the game, but I expect Tailo to have less physical defense, which should be special defense. I'm gonna be using Reflect a lot. You're gonna notice that. I'll be using Reflect a lot. Well, at least you can one-shot with Bite. That's all I really need you to do, Umbreon. It's more than that. Oh god, a slack off. No, Josa. The only Pokemon to die near the end game of fucking Emerald. Josa, my slacking. The god has fallen. Team Rocket's wet dream right there. Actually, you're right. What is Team Rocket even doing anymore? Let's be honest. What's their deal these days? I would expect Confusion to one-shot, but if it doesn't, the Bite will take care of this. Ooh, it survived. I wonder how randomized the trainer's like enemy Pokemon are for stats. Take items from houses, but feel too guilty to pick things up in Pokemon cemeteries. Yeah, exactly! Amnesia. Unfortunately, this means I won't be able to hit particularly hard with my special attack moves. Let me use Secret Power in that case, and return. God, I really wish Umbreon had Helping Hand. Yeah, they got rid of Pokemon cemeteries, I've noticed. I think they realized how depressing it was to go through them in the earlier games. Slackoff is forced to loaf around on his second turn. Which means you won't get to use that Amnesia for very long. That stat boost of yours. This guy will be a lot more frightening if I get a rematch against him and he's got a Slacking. God, Slackings are fucking scary. Whoops, you were better than me! I tripped myself up, but you're not bad at all. Pokemon are tops, too. Can see it in your eyes. You just like us. It's easy to see. Our character does look kind of a sketch lord. They actually censored one thing in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl about trainers marrying their Pokemon in the past. Oh. If you download XD right now, would it be fun to play through or outdated? I think Pokemon XD holds a little bit better than Colosseum. For starters, XD starts at level 5, which is a lot better for, you know, just boosting up. But also, unlike Colosseum, whenever you purify Pokemon in XD, they get a move that is not available anywhere else in the series. I think XD holds up better than Colosseum, but Colosseum is still the first one, which is why I'm playing through it right now. But yeah, for example, Poochyena can get Charm. the move charm. It cannot learn it normally, neither through breeding or TMs or anything like that. Every single Pokemon in Pokemon XD gets something like that. So I'd say it's worth it just to collect one of each. Say less? Alright. I will not say what the other moves are, but it's something they cannot learn for everything in XD. So it's worth playing through it at least once to collect them, and then put them in your Game Boy Advance game, and then transfer them to future games. Because some of them are good. Yo, how's it going? You thugs must be Mirror B's newest recruits. Well, shoot! Beat it! I don't have any money to give to the likes of you. Well, fuck you too, sir. How's it going in here? Oh, I'm sorry, Chief, but there's trouble afoot! You see, Chief, there's this dog that talks a bit witnessed using strange Pokemon. Oh, Chief, you're not the Chief. I beg your pardon. I'm here, Johnson. The story isn't new. I've heard it over and over already. Oh, Chief, there you are. You're such a kidder. You also get your choice on what your Eevee evolves into. That too. Your starter's an Eevee, which I think is still my favorite starter in the entire series. Give your players an Eevee. It's a good choice. Because players are not going to be able to make the decision out the gate. Like, do I pick the water type? Do I pick the fire type? I'm not going to get to choose. I'm Johnson. I'm the law around here, and it's my job to uphold the peace in this town. And you're doing a bang-up job of it, Johnson. Keep it up. My name's Shirless. I'm the chief police in this town. Ain't you travelers? Kind of. I see. Well, whether you are or not, it would be best if you were to get out of town as soon as possible. This town's descended into a state of lawless chaos, and I couldn't guarantee your safety if something were to happen. Especially now with fucking Johnson over there. Anything I can loot in here? It's a JRPG after. Hey! How's it going?
What? Not you two again. Listen, you have to promise. Don't tell Marabita we're hiding out here, okay? After we blew up our last chance, we couldn't go back, so we turned ourselves in for stealing that truck. And here we are.
You didn't turn yourself in for kidnapping. You turned yourself in for stealing a truck.
If we stayed here, we'd be safe.
Can I open up that door? No, I cannot. I do not have the key. I like that, actually. You know what else you miss in Pokemon? Horror areas. I do like horror areas too, actually. And areas with lore about legendaries. That was my favorite part of playing through Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green was, you go to Cinnabar Island and you get lore. You get lore on Mewtwo. And I'm like, that's so cool. I don't have to watch the fucking movie. I could just get the lore here. But no, they want you to watch the stupid movies. Door's still locked. You somebody I care about? There's an item in this cage, I'm pretty sure. In the back, you can't see it. I'm pretty sure. Can't talk to this guy, can I? Nope, I cannot. Well, there's a PC here? Why is there a PC here? Yeah, the penalties for kidnapping are probably worse. I love this music so much. It really makes you feel like a criminal walking down the street of a shady town. This is, again, the perfect way to appeal to young teenagers of the West. We love that shit. When I was a little 10-year-old Timmy, I was in love with this game. I was in love with this protagonist. Are you trying to sell me something? Well, sorry, I don't need anything. Leave. Okay. Pirate Town's always had a history as a rough town, with all the muscle-bound roughnecks about. That's not a surprise. But when New King was in charge, there wasn't any of this lawlessness you see today. What's come over Dew King? Good question. Anything new on the news? You guys have actually good TVs without static. No, it's the same story. I wonder if it's like the Game Boy Advance games. Will there be static whenever it's a new story, maybe? Had a nice horror house design thought up. No music, only the atmosphere and the sound effects. The character moving or the house being strange ambience. That could be neat, actually. Yeah, I miss those kinds of areas. I think the thing I miss the most out of modern Pokemon is dungeons. So like Team Rocket Hideout, or a very long gym with a lot of trainers, underground facilities. I miss those a lot. They're not around anymore. Like places that are hard to get out of. Places you're gonna want to keep an escape rope to get out, or use dig. And you don't get those anymore. No more dungeons. I'm guessing you are Duking, if my memory serves correctly.
My name is Duking. If you want to enter a battle, go see the Coliseum's receptionist. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm very busy.
Okay, thank you, Duking.
I'm the lookout. Nobody's supposed to get past me. There's nothing special behind the bookshelf.
There's a button on the side of the bookshelf. Press it. Nice job, kid. Doing a bang-up job of it. Hello, kids. I like how this girl stared at me the second I walked in. Your aggro distance for staring at players is very long, and I think that's good. My sister hasn't done anything but chatter. I'm so bored. I want to play house. Kids.
That's right, Masha. We've got to somehow snag them from those criminals. Oh, he startled me. How'd you get in here?
That's weird. My little brother is supposed to be the lookout. He's doing a good job. Please don't be mad at him. Yeah, you get escape ropes, but you rarely ever get to use them nowadays.
Are you one of Papa's friends? I'm Masha. Pleased to meet you. Sorry, but we're busy. We're talking about something that's quite important. Please come visit and play with us some other time.
I'm not that young, am I? My character looks at least 16 or older. If not just outright 20-something.
Duking, how much more are you going to take orders from Mayor B and his stooges? They're using you and the Coliseum. What's the matter with you? Have they sucked the spirit right out of you?
Slam disc down like it's Ace Attorney. Crap, I keep forgetting that does that whenever my computer, no!
So you just clam up. I've lost faith in you. The man that went out to Silva, he's Duking's friend, but he's really angry. His face looks all scary.
You wanna chat?
Sorry, I'm busy. You'll have to excuse me.
Also, the open world concept of Scarlet and Violet needs super repolish. I think they should just fucking shelf it, I'm gonna be real. Get the freedom to travel to super late game areas, but the game is still linear. Let the player complete it how they want to and slowly scale. Yeah, I feel like that's something they need to work on. Level scaling, Game Freak. I ain't asking for much. You've been doing it since the Game Boy Advance days. Quite literally, there are battle facilities that scale up to your level. How hard would it be to apply that to the gym leaders? I ain't asking for much. Just, you know, teams of 6 for the gym leaders. Okay, maybe that's asking for too much. At the very least, give 4 Pokemon to the first gym leader. And maybe the second and third one too. And then upgrade to giving them 6 Pokemon. I'm just saying, ever since I was a little babby kid, on the route number 1, you know what the saying is for Pokemon? The literal catchphrase for the Pokemon series is, gotta catch them all. So what do you think a little babby kid on their first Pokemon game will do? They'll catch everything they see. They'll catch 1 copy of every Pokemon they see. And they're told, like, hey, here's the Pokedex. You should complete this Pokedex. What do you think the kid's gonna do? They're gonna catch everything they see. 1 copy of everything. So, of course, by the time you reach the first gym, you got a team of 6. And the gym leaders got, like, 3. Maybe 2, even. I would love some difficulty spikes. I think Game Freak's just afraid that the challenge will scare away young kids, but that's not the case at all. Young kids are not so wimpy as to get discouraged from a single loss. You don't need to make it so easy. As a matter of fact, it's better if it's harder, because then they work harder. They get more invested from losing. Potion, Paralyze, Heal. There's all sorts of stuff I want, but I don't have the money, because it doesn't matter. I don't have a Pokemon anyways. Why would you want Paralyzed Heal then?
Psst, listen. If you're offered 10 potions for $10, would you want them?
Yes.
If there was a deal that good, I'd keep it to myself. Oh,
fuck you too.
Oh, you're no spirit of fun.
At least you sell hyper potions here. That's good. Apparently I do have 5 super potions. I couldn't find them earlier in my inventory. You know, let me just fucking buy a few more of these, actually. With how fast their out times are, you doubt that scaling for every sort of progress, number of Pokemon per scale teams, as well as scaling the entire world. It's not that hard, Maldron! They've done it for Sword and Shield! Literally! They've done it like 2 or 3 years ago for Sword and Shield! Whenever you get to new gym badge, the wild area, which is the area where there's a bunch of wild Pokemon just roaming about, every time you get a gym badge, it bumps up in levels. It's not that hard for them to do it. They just don't want to. It's absolutely feasible. They are already doing it. It hurts to see that they have the technology. They've had it since the Game Boy Advance games. The games are shorter than they were back then, too. When you get all 8, they scale up to level 60. That's in one area, though. The DLCs also have wild areas. Like, huge, giant maps of wild areas. They're not that as big as Scarlet and Violet, but still. I don't think it's an excuse. I don't think it's an excuse. If you're gonna make it so you can go to any gym in any older, the gyms should... It would probably be easier, actually, to scale the gyms than to scale the wild. You don't need to scale the wild, you just need to scale the gyms. Okay, let me actually go and save real quick. Back at the police station. They can do it, they just don't want to. I think they're just afraid of making the games too hard for kids. But kids are not that wimpy. Kids are okay with some difficulty. They can handle difficulty. Okay, before I go and fight people in the square, if one of them is a shadow Pokemon, I'd like to, like, save scum it. That's kind of why I'm saving here. I could come back later, is my thing. Yeah, how's it going? Look at what we have here. You're quite the hottie. Why, don't you lose that wallflower with you and be my sweetie? Wait a second, who are you to call me a wallflower? What makes me a wallflower? Look at her, she's all serious, uncool. I was only teasing out of boredom. A guy like him, he's not my taste. Oh, that's it, I'm furious now. Be a man and stomp her down. Stomp? Who, me? That's a laugh. Well, come on then. I'll go easy on you. Sure you will. Go easy on me. I should probably take a look at... Okay, apparently the person who has a Pokemon... There's various Shadow Pokemons in Pyrite City streets, actually. Gives the player taking on gyms. Look at this Prigatito you start. You could take on the water gym first and work your way up from there. Yes, I think that's a good reason to have level scaling. I think that's a good reason to have level scaling is because what if I want to take on the hardest gym first so that the rest of the gyms are easier, or the opposite way around? So I go for the easiest gym first per my type advantage, and then work my way towards the hardest. You can do both if you have level scaling. Another thing is also, like, what if I end up at, say, I don't know, the grass type gym first? It should be like level 10, level 15. I think that's fair. If you're gonna have set level for each gyms, then it doesn't matter that you can choose which order to go into. Because then you'll just pick, like, whichever's the easiest one. I'm pretty sure I'm faster than a well, actually, I'm not sure. I'm gonna see if I'm faster than a Zubat. I want to taunt it so it cannot keep using, It really teaches more about type advantage rather than your rival choosing the starter that's strong or weak against your starter. That too. I just want to be slightly more challenged in my Pokemon games. Currently, this game is very challenging. Okay, Zubat, you should not be capable of using anything except attack moves. So no goddamn confusion, please. Should be able to just one-shot it, though. It is part poison type, and I keep forgetting that. Keep forgetting Zubat has types. I just see Zubat and I think, ah, yes, a Zubat. Which is Zubat type. But, you know, it doesn't help that they've made your rivals, quote-unquote, choose the thing that you have an advantage against. It would make sense if they built a team to counter you, which is exactly what Gary Oak did, actually. You remember pointing out that Crobat was poison type? Yeah, and I was just like, oh, right, it is. I forgot. What kind of man battles a frail girl like me without easing up? You're not gonna win the hearts of girls that way. Your dialogue stays the same. Okay. People in the square have shadow Pokemon. Oh, fuck. Side, it was in this here square I saw that strange Pokemon. Tried to leave town afterwards, but then they caught me. We should be careful. Even at the best of times, there's nothing normal about this town. Let me make a save state. Looking at the wrong thing, Side. I'll make a new save state. I'll go back and take up Merby, the true husband, though. Everyone's going wild over Merby. My heart belongs to B. And his team of 6 Ludicolo's. Sorry, my eyes. Scratching my eyes. Okay. Do people attack me upon sight in here? They do not. Okay, you are first. You do be schmoving. You looking for a battle with me? That's too funny. Come at me as if your life depended on it. Rider Vant. Rider Vant should be equipped with a Misdreavus. The only shadow Pokemon obtainable in the game. It is Skitty. You have strange tastes, sir. I need to be a little careful around that thing. Thankfully, all Ghost-type attacks are physical in this gen. Let me use Reflect, actually. Then we're going to try to one-shot that Skitty, so we can just focus on the Misdreavus. See, these fights won't take very long to save Scum good stats on. This will sting. This stings a lot. Please stop. Okay. Yeah, Bite is a special attack, and Shadow Ball is physical. It hurts so much every time I see it. Okay, you can take a second Bite here. I need to swap out Espeon immediately. Like, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. In modern games, I would never see Espeon be in the yellow. That Espeon has good stats. Let me show how good the stats are on that thing. It has good stats. Physically, it's got 16 on special physical defense. And it was affected by Reflect. That would have killed that Espeon if I didn't use Reflect just now. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, if I'm dealing for Skitty, Ghost and... Are fighting types immune to Ghost type attacks? You don't like Espeon's shiny palette? It's very, very green. They're not great. Just normal. Okay, alright. In that case, I think I'd rather send out Odysseus to put people to sleep. Ghosts are immune to fighting. Okay, yes, that's what I was remembering. I didn't know if it was both ways, like normal is. Still physical type moves. Yeah, Umbreon's perfect. This might be trouble if that Skitty attacks now. I would like to put the Skitty to... There's no way that Misdreavus will, There's no way that Misdreavus will attack... Will get out of the ball, sorry. So let me take Umbreon's turn to send a ball out. Catch that thing. And then I'm gonna make Odysseus put that Skitty to sleep. Odysseus should be able to survive another Shadow Ball if this somehow fails. Misdreavus does not get an evolution in this gen. Oh my god, how'd you get out of that? Okay, this might hurt. Shouldn't kill though. Yeah, just barely. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Whew. That was a little scary there. A little spooky. A little bit of spooker. And it missed. Amazing! Get in the fucking ball, you goddamn muppet. I'm gonna go and buy some Great Balls if this doesn't fucking work, and I'm gonna come back. Oh my god, you know what? Fine. If we're gonna be like that, I'll come back. I'm gonna run out of fucking balls. And I did say I'm okay with safe scumming for catching all Pokemon in the game. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe this. You don't sell Pokeballs in this shop, do you? No, you sell potions and nothing else. Unbelievable. I know it's an oddish, but still. Oh, that's my coffee. Fuck. I just heard the beep. God damn, that thing looks cool. Yo, Willie, can I get, like, a match against you, actually? Not asking for any particular reason, just... Had the urge to have another battle with you. Oh, okay, I don't get to say no? Gale of Darkness shops half Pokeballs because wild Pokemon started returning. I do like that. You have a... Why are you level 29? Now. You asked my permission before, but not this time? Fuck you. You over-leveled piece of shit. I'm not even healed. Fine. Just do it, Sai. Just do it. Kinda wish I could come back to have fights against you. But, like, you know, ask for permission first, please. Thespion will not see the end of this game. Please tell me your other Zigzagoon does not have Pin Missile. Okay, it flinched, thank God. You rude man! You're almost... You're about as rude as Gary Oak, actually. Not like I expect Espeon to take many hits, because they're basically a mage, but come on now. Take it a little easy. This game doesn't fuck around, jeez. Doesn't help that I have Pokemon I'm not supposed to have here, so the XP's getting kind of, spread about when it really shouldn't. Oh, of course, now you're using none of the attacking moves, huh? Now you're just using Order Sleuth. I was kind of hoping for more damage than that. Okay, fine, I'll use Surf then. It should not be keep out red and blue. The characters are also the colors red and blue. Wait, what? What are you talking about? That was kind of obvious to me. Okay, I guess it's the moment of truth here. Surf should not hit my ally in this gen. It indeed did not hit Umbreon. The enemy counterparts Ash and Gary. I don't think they fought that far ahead, no. I really doubt they fought that far ahead, Dravi. Do I get a rematch if I talk to you again? No, okay, good. Please stop. I'll need to save next time I see him to avoid getting into a rematch. I would like to buy some Pokeballs, please. Let me buy like 10 Great Balls. You wouldn't happen to give me a Premier Ball, would you? So that's Great Ball, and you want 10. Great! Ball! Here's 10. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I came here, was to buy Pokeballs. I didn't think this guy was just gonna assault me. You know what, actually, let me come back. If I tried to talk to you, are you my early game grinding spot? That's what I want to know. No. You are not a repeatable encounter. What if I go to Phenaxity and then back? Are you a repeatable encounter? These cutscenes are cool. God damn, this thing looks like a futuristic Mad Max vehicle, and I love it. I appreciate the cutscene is also going in the direction that you're going to. No, he is not repeatable currently. I have to wait until later. Also, yes, I will heal in Phenaxity. Because 100 Poké-Dollars is nothing, but... I would like to not. Wrong thing side. Okay, I've got some Great Balls now, so I should be able to catch that Miss Drevis this time. Please tell me the Colosseum is available. Actually, let me go grab some other Pokemon. I will overlevel for this game. I don't like overleveling in regular Pokemon games, but I will for older ones. Yeah, I would like some replacements that are not Shadow Pokemon, please. I'd like to make everyone around level 50, level 30, please. Man, it's really tempting to pull you out again, but you're my last resort, Reddit. My trump card, so to speak. Oh dear.
Thank you, Alyssa.
That startled me. Thank you, Ghost Lord, for following. Hi.
Goodbye, mate. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you. It's very nice of you for following. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. I appreciate that. That startled me. I wasn't expecting anybody to follow during one of these not so normal streams of Pokemon. Do I have a grass? Yeah, I've got Odysseus in my inventory, actually. What do I take with me in that case? Whom do I trust enough to take with me? We can take a look at the Bulbapedia article, but if I recall correctly, there's like no information about the manga. Wes, the character. Wes, the character. In Japanese, he is called Leo. Wes's past is never fully explained because he's been with his Pokemon Umbreon and Espeon for years. Joins Team Snag him for unknown reason, but then leaves. Plants a bomb, blah blah blah, steals the machine. It's talking about the events of Colosseum and XD. His whereabouts after the events of Colosseum are unknown. The people remember their acts, they're not mentioned by name, but that's it. In the manga, there's no information. Nice job. Thanks, Bulbapedia. God forbid you fucking translate, like, the Japanese article or something. It just shows which Pokemon he used in the manga, but that's about it. The only player character to have been part of a villainous team, the first player character to have 2 starter Pokemon. Wes's default name in the French release is Michael, which is also the name of the main protagonist in the sequel. The strategy memo size comparison suggests that Wes's height is somewhere around 1.6 meters to 1.7 meters. So yes, he is most definitely around 18 years old. He has to be that height. That's the height that I am. But yes, there's no like real information. You joined Team Rocket and Heart Gold for 5 seconds? I don't think that counts. That's it. That doesn't count, even as a technicality. I really don't think that counts. When you're literally just like going in to trick them. Like, intentionally. I don't know why I picked up the Machope, I'm gonna be quite honest. I'm gonna take the fucking Ditto. Okay, please tell me I can use. But, you know, like I said, I think it would be good for Pokemon to try to do new things. Maybe have a second side series like this game or Arceus. Like, maybe alternate between games for kids and games for teenagers. Because there's a lot of teenagers and adults playing these games. I'm just saying, Game Freak. I want to see what level are the Pokemon in the Colosseum. Like, actually. If I even can. So we'll make a save here. Again, I don't like doing this all the time. God damn it, that's my phone. Ignore that side. Can I please enter the stadium? Fuck you! But you know, I think that would be good, because Legends Arceus definitely looked like it had a more older approach or appeal to it, I'd say. Felt that way. Can I fight you at all? Nope. Okay. Alright, okay. Nothing I can really do except to keep trying. You know, I could just run past these guys and come back later to try to catch their Pokemon. I think I'm gonna do that. I'll come back later. This windmill generates electricity for powering the Colosseum. Make me look a little worse for wear, but it's still strong and active service. That's good, actually. Green energy! Like, actually. For 30 young years, I spun these gears. Oh, what's with you, youngins? Do you want to spin gears, too? Sure. Not to disappoint you, but this is a job that anyone can just pick up. Give it another 20 years and then come back. How about no? No doubt, no doubt. I've been doing this for 30 years. Only I can do this. Okay, old man. I'm a little hesitant to move towards the Colosseum. In case you're expected to fight these dudes around the square. Okay, which one of these has, like, shadow Pokemon? We know Vant here has a shadow Pokemon. Let me go take a look at the rest of them. Let's see, I'm looking at the list of every shadow Pokemon available right now. Street Performer Lawn has one, so that person with the hat. Nover, which is also a rider. So, that dude to the bottom left. Yeah, that guy probably has one. Performer Diogo probably apparently has one too. You know what? They're all level 30! Can I have a... You know what? I'm gonna go for the Coliseum. Fuck it. I don't think this dude, Bandana Godival, has what? Fuck my life. Why are y'all so ass-kicking? Ay, 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 that's scary. Take a look down here. It feels like it's gonna suck you right in. This crevasse runs deep under the ground. We can't even see the bottom from here. See, Pyrite's an old mining town. I'm not sure why you would make a mining town on top of a crevasse. But sure, if you say so. Anything here? Nope.
Oh, I'm choked. I let victory slip from my grasp at the last knockout challenge. It's not just once either. It was the time before too. The time before that too. If I wasn't a guy, I could cry. Hey, I know what to do. I'll go ask the pirate's mother. Ask her when I'll finally win that challenge.
Good for you, sir. Isn't there an item here? Could have sworn. Okay, can I do anything here? I'm going to check what level the Coliseum is here. You have to keep that a secret. Wasn't Kale the guy that was hanging around the town's entrance? You should ask him. He might know something. Oh yes, there are free places to heal. I didn't need to do that. It's the buff dudes with pencil legs. Everyone skips leg day here. I would like to register, yes. Why are you even asking? Fuck you! Bunch of jerks. And yes, everyone skips leg day. I mean, his legs still look a little rough. The only time you remember from Clock Tower Tree is the, oh, don't worry, I may have the dicky eyes. Yes, the old lady who says, yeah, old Mata might have dicky eyes, but she's not dying yet, or something like that. How are you doing, Ghost Lord? If you want the background noise, you never stop talking. So there's that. Before I fight him, I don't know if he has a shadow Pokemon. Or if he's level higher than 30. Apparently he is. He's like level 33. What the fuck? What is this level curve? There's no grinding spots. Brutally murdered by acid. Yes, I do remember that very vividly. Okay. I have to fight these guys. I have to. Like, actually. I have no grinding spot. I might put... yeah, he has the boy. The good boy. I do have the list of what they have. And he has the boy. I will fight these guys. I might put Permadeath on pause until I have a place to grind. Because fuck. Just fuck. This game's kicking my ass. It's rough. Okay. Okay. We know that this guy has a Skitty and a... God, what is it even called? He has a Skitty and a Misdreavus. I actually don't have anything for dealing with that. So you know what? We're gonna use Imposter for a bit. I can't believe I'm saying this. You figured out what the red seeds do in Deadly Premonition? Give you power and make you bad shit? Yes! But that's spoilers. No, it's not actually. We've already finished the entirety of both of the Deadly P games. I hope you enjoyed them. I will avoid doing spoilers for that game. In case you haven't played the second one. Alright, save states to slot number 2. It does not get an evolution in this game, but it does in the DS game. So the Misdreavus that I catch here will actually be useful in the next game, which is good. That's good. I hate this. I hate how little stuff I can do here. Odysseus, please. Would like that Misdreavus to be asleep. Okay. Since there's literally nowhere to grind for EXP, I might just put Permadeath on hold. I don't like doing this, but I might. Until I obtain the ability to grind. I would like to continue streaming until I find the ability to grind, please. I will need to keep resetting until I get a good Misdreavus too, which is another reason why. Wait, do you have a Zigzagoon? I could have sworn that dude had a Skitty earlier. Is it random? I know the Rager's not stopping. I've not gotten a single death yet. Not yet. I'd like this thing to be asleep, please. At least you use Confuse Ray. That's such a cool fucking animation. Why aren't they reusing these animations? They look so much better than the new ones. Please don't headbutt Odysseus. Are your AI smart enough to know who to target? Is something I'm wondering here. God damn it, he flinched. Okay, fuck you too then. You know, if you're gonna be like that, we'll be like that. I have access to Pokemon from Fire Red and Emerald. I will use them. This will hurt. But it's still a physical move. So Torkoal could tank a good chunk of that. It should be in the red. Oh, I accidentally killed it. Yeah, this is why I'm going to save scum these. That's so annoying. You were in the yellow. Which means you were in the green still. They should not have killed you. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Fine. Fine. Early game in Pokemon is always the hardest thing in the world, I swear. I would run back and forth between the PC save spot and here if I was playing on the actual GameCube, I'm just saying. I guess the Shadow Pokemon wouldn't be that weak if I were using them, which would be the only other party members I have access to right now. Please, sleep. The main traders, you never have to save scum. You just keep the Shadow Pokemon until you snag them. Do you think they keep the Shadow Pokemon until you snag them? I don't recall being able to, like... Oh my god, am I gonna get the exact same RNG? Please stop. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, it actually worked. I know all Shadow Pokemon are snaggable if you miss them the first time, but I'd like to get them now so I don't have to do it later. Because, man, is that pointless. I'd rather get them now, is what I'm getting at. You haven't heard of this Pokemon game? It was the one on the GameCube. There were two of them. They were made by a different company. And I'd say they did a pretty good job, actually. The problem here is that the only Pokemon I can get are from other trainers using this machine to steal them.
And since, yep, they have shitty catch rates too.
Please make that Zigzagoon flinch. Or kill it. Both of them works, actually. I could have sworn this dude had a skitty earlier. I don't know what's wrong with me.
He's at half HP. He's in the yellow. He's in the yellow. This Misdreavus is in the yellow. It's asleep. It should get in a Great Ball.
I don't care that it's level 30. Could you actually rebattle them right away? I'm pretty sure you can't. I recall not having a grinding spot. Ever. Oh my fucking god. Please. I feel like I would remember. Also, this Odysseus has got amazing luck surviving the red twice. I know I can save a tonight, I guess. Hey, I'll kill these guys. Then I'll check. All of their moves are physical. It's a goddamn great ball. Get in the ball, please. I don't think I've ever had a crit catcher. If I did, I've promptly forgotten that it exists. When did they start doing that? If it's like... Ugh, the Nintendo Switch, that would be why I don't remember. Yeah, you did have a skitty, okay. If I can indeed just rematch them, then that'll be good. I'll get everyone to level 30 then. Okay, even if you crit, this headbutt should not kill anyone. For fuck's sake, the second I open my mouth! Every time I open my mouth, this happens. What the hell, Side? Just stop saying that! Sorry, my throat. I need to stop saying words aloud like that. Because holy shit. This happens far more often than it should. I'm really glad I did that then. I'm really glad I set down that reflex. Wait, hold on. I think reflex gets ignored during crits, come to think of it. So never mind. Never mind. Pikachu and Eevee sounds about right to me. How do they make even the move Tickle look like a Final Fantasy spell is beyond me, but nice job. I keep forgetting that criticals ignore your defense increases. I don't think Black and White had crits catches. Where it just like tilts once and then it stops. I don't think I've ever seen that actually. Mainly because I don't catch that many Pokemon. Okay, please tell me your Misdreavus has good stats. That was easy for you. Losing like that snapped me out of my hyper state. Did you know if a Pokemon goes into hyper mode, call its name and its head will snap back into reality? Why did your trainers here have those strange Pokemon? I'm sure of it now. This town's hiding a big secret. Yeah, one tilt into a click. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing that personally, so it's definitely non-Gen 5. Okay, so if I leave screen and come back, are you available for a rematch? Let me put somebody else in front. Yeah, hold on. I'll go to the Coliseum to heal. You should only have Zigzagoon and Skitty now, so I should be able to one-shot them then. The odds are increased with more Pokemon caught. That might be it. Can we evolve Oddish already? No, it needs to level up. And then I can go and use a Leaf Stone. That was one of the few items I've decided to transfer into this game, was a Leaf Stone. A Leaf Stone and an EXP share, I think, are the items that I've transferred. Okay, so yes, you're right. I could have sworn. Yeah, it's been 20 years, side. Yes, you use that on Gloom. That's what I said. It needs to evolve, and then you can use that. Are we gonna go up in gens till we reach Scarlet Violet? That's the plan. I just went through Fire Red, which is where I caught that Oddish. And then I went through Emerald, and now we're here. Then afterwards, I'm gonna go to Gen 4, play through Pokemon Platinum, and then Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And then I'm gonna play Battle Revolution on the Wii, and then we'll go for Black and White 2. I'm skipping games that I consider irrelevant by remakes. So, like, I'm not playing Pokemon Yellow. You wanna be a PvP in Sword and Shield? I'm playing on PC, so no, I cannot. Actually, you can play Pokemon Battle Revolution online on the on the emulator, which is quite weird when I think about it. I need to move where Solar Beam is. Can I do that? I cannot on here. No. Yeah, not like the Game Boy Advance games. Okay, I'll have to do that on my screen later. I expect Zigzagoon to hit harder, so I would like it to be asleep. That headbutt is scary. Especially because it can make you flinch, and it's same type attack bonus. I might have to swap back to Espeon again. I don't believe this. They are very much targeting onto CS a lot. Hello, Wolfsire, by the way. Okay, this should make the rest of this match a little bit easier. I'm going to bite that Skitty, and I'm going to hope that I can Sludge Bomb the next thing that comes over. If that Oddish levels up, then it becomes a Gloom immediately, I'm pretty sure. I think it's supposed to level up at level 25, as a matter of fact. So that definitely should be happening. Oh, you have a Shuppet now! Cute! The raccoon Pokemon. I never thought of, not very effective. Well, the bite will definitely kill afterwards, then. Poisoned? Okay, well, we're not putting you to sleep in that case. Yeah, you're definitely dead, even if bite doesn't kill somehow. Then I'll Pell Dance on whoever lives. So definitely that Zigzagoon in a hot second. You still need to beat this game. This game's been kicking my ass! Even with my extra Pokemons from the previous game. I could only take like 30 though. Oh my god, this animation's great! Holy crap. Okay, that's a level up for Umbreon. I think I'll keep beating up this dude because he seems kinda easy. Well, I say easy, but man, that goddamn Zigzagoon. Frightening. Absolutely frightening. There we go. Odysseus immediately turns into a Gloom, and then I can immediately turn it into a Vileplume. My eyes. Alright. I think it was a fair idea to be, oh my god, I have to listen to this dialogue every time. The people who made Colosseum didn't know how Pokemon traditionally go, like plots and etc. I think they did a good job of making a evil team plot, where it only follows the evil team plot. I think they did a good job of that much. Which, honestly, that's all I really wanted. I do prefer this over the mainline games. Let me take that Leaf Stone of yours. It feels more like the kind of plot you see in the Yu-Gi-Oh games, I'm gonna be quite honest. It is one of the few items that I did carry from the previous game to this one. Because I wanted Odysseus to become a Valplume again. I used him as a Blossom and Emerald, and I'm like, that did not feel right. Hello, Asriel, by the way. With high-res texture pack, these 3D models don't look too bad. This animation, though, my goodness. You don't need to flap non-stop, Odysseus. You can calm down. You kind of wish dickhead rivals made a return to the games. I hate the friendly rivals, because there's no... It's not satisfying to beat them up. It's not satisfying to beat up the new rivals. Because they're not bothered by losing! So I don't feel like I work towards anything. It just feels like... It doesn't feel like a rival. It feels like an NPC that just happens to be following along your adventures. That's the problem. Oh, this is just still hurting. I'm gonna go back to the Coliseum. I'm gonna get everyone up to, like, level 30 here. Once Odysseus is level 30, I think I can get the Shadow Pokemons healed up as well. Because Odysseus can put the enemies to sleep. Ditto is impossible. I like the Ditto. The Ditto is a very gimmicky gimmick for double battles. Because you can transform into your allies. I could put the Ditto out front. Transform into Umbreon, for example. Now I just have 2 Umbreon out front. Pokemon fan game you played a long time ago, you had 3 rivals. One was your friend, the other came from another region, was a total asshole. I like that! Having multiple rivals is good. That's what Sword and Shield kind of did, where they had one friendly rival, and the other was kind of a jerk. Where they had Ho be your friendly rival from the start of the game. Then eventually they introduced Bede, which was a fairy type user that was a huge jerk. And I feel like they should have focused on that more. I think if they absolutely must have a quote-unquote friendly rival, I think you should also have 2 rivals in that case. Like, if it's mandatory nowadays to have a friendly dude, which I don't like, personally. If it's so mandatory, then at the very least, add a secondary rival. That's more of a jerk. Yeah, I could have sworn there was no rematches against these dudes. I remembered wrong. It has been 20 years! Well, probably more like 15 since the last time I played, but still, it's been a very long time. Okay, so Odysseus should no longer get 1 shot or 2 shots anymore. You know what? I'm faster than that Zigzagoon. Let me see if I can bite it and hope it flinches. God damn, it's cute though. I will give you that. It's really cute. Okay, see, that's more like it. Was taking like a little bit more damage from that before. Yeah, Skitty is not exactly terrifying right now, is it? Reduces attack and defense, which is a little frightening, but not too frightening. You know what? I'm gonna target Zigzagoon with Sleep Powder so that it targets the next thing that comes out afterwards. First rival is a team that's weak to your team, but built to counter your other rival. The big head has a team built to counter your team, but weak to your friendly rival. That sounds kind of complicated unless they fight each other, and thus pointless. I think I prefer the Gary Oak approach, where he kind of just got himself... Oh, right, you haven't summoned. God damn it, I forgot that was a Shuppet. I might be able to one-shot that Shuppet. Yeah, I should target that Skitty. Please kill. Okay, cool. Maybe I'm thinking about this too deeply. Maybe I should just Flower Dance. Oh my... What is this animation? Didn't think you could just float up like that. I guess I haven't played the Nintendo 64 games in a while. All of the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon are taken from Pokemon Stadium, including 3D models and animations. I really like the way Solar Beam looks, though. Teach Odysseus fly. I wish I could. Pedal Dance is not particularly impressive. Wow, that was very fast. These animations! They look actually better than the new games. I'm gonna be quite real. Seeing a Vileplume backflip into Headbutt is really satisfying. Okay, I'm going to, like, do a little test. I'm gonna see if just, flower dancing is good enough. How? Yeah, I'd still rather heal. That Zigzagoon frightens me too much. I'm sorry. It's a little too spooky. Instead of trying to put them to sleep, I'm going to try to just flower dance and hope for the best. It is somewhat inconvenient to have to walk back constantly to heal. So I do feel like the EXP curve should be a little bit better in this game. But at the same time, I feel like modern games give you too much EXP. Okay. I don't like what I'm about to do, but I'm about to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna get Umbreon to level 30, and then I'll swap to Espeon and keep doing the same for everybody else. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep using everyone that I have right now. Might switch out for some other level 25s. Maybe I should have started them at level 30. Eventually, I'll be able to clean all of them out, you're right. I probably would be able to. I'd rather play it safe right now, since I am playing Permadeath, if possible. Alright, let me see how Pedal Dance handles itself without my help. You know, without focusing too hard. I'm kind of hoping it will target the Skitty, but it might not. It did. Okay, we might be fine. I really wish I got to target who Pedal Dance strikes first. If it's random afterwards, that's fine, but I wish I could target who it strikes first. That Shutput should still die from a bite, but I think it's slower than Zigzagoon, so I'm gonna target Zigzagoon first, and hope Pedal Dance finishes the job. See, I feel like the EXP curve is fine for traded Pokemon, because they get about twice the amount right now. Which is perfect for not grinding. Yeah, Astonish would be a lot better if you were kind of a fast Pokemon, but you're not. That's a good rendition of Astonish, come to think of it. Because that Shuppet still did the animation where a bunch of, like, sweat flies out when you hit the target, just like Astonish does on the Game Boy Advance. I never realized that. That's interesting. Man, where's the lucky egg when you need it? At least the traded Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance games will level up a little faster. Yeah, I don't trust myself in dealing with too many of these people at this level. Ah, yes, the boring part of Pokemon game, grinding for EXP. But, you know, I think the fact that the people making this game did not know how to make a Pokemon game, it's probably a good thing. Because it meant that they did something completely original and different. They were probably just handed over some Game Boy Advances and told, like, yeah, here's a already in the middle of the game save file. And they probably saw, like, you dealing with Team Aqua or Team Rocket or something. And that's probably, like, the middle of the game that they played. That's what I would assume, at least. Which is why this game is probably set up, like, just dealing with Team Rocket or just dealing with Team Aqua. Like, the only gym in the game is the pre-gym. And it is not set up like a regular gym at all. It's set up like a gym if somebody explained to the developer in words, here's what a gym is. And then, like, not show it. That's what it feels like. I need to move Solar Beam somewhere else so I don't accidentally select it again. Man, I sure wish I could one-shot with Umbreon. Please don't flinch. God damn it. That's fine. Dude, that Skitty is not dangerous at all. Holy crap. You know what I should be doing while I'm doing this? I should be... I forgot to take a look at the stats of that goddamn Misdreavus, didn't I? Fuck! Crap. I did not look at the stats of that Misdreavus, did I? I did not even save since then. Oh, crap. God damn it. God damn it. Well. That's a bit of a shame. I'll have to take a look at that later. And just hope it has good stats. You know, it's a goddamn Misdreavus side. You can come back. I smell a funeral coming. This would be the game where shit's gonna get one shot. So you might be onto something, Monsieur Ben Barret. If I'm going to lose my entire, like, LivingDex, it would be in this game. I don't know how this Zigzagoon gets so many flinches, honestly. I'm surprised you survived that. Zerine case. The Zigzagoon specific variant. Very rare ability. Only in this game. Okay, I'm gonna go heal. Once I get the next level, I think. Just waiting for Merby to swing into our lives. He was back at Phoenix City. He's somewhere here in town. Just haven't fought against him right now because I'm a little underleveled. Mainly due to using Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance games. That's what's making me underleveled right now. I wonder what the devs would have done if they were told, if they had a good idea of what a Pokemon game would have been. Because right now it really feels like they were just shown the Team Rocket part of Pokemon. And then they decided to make the whole game about that. Which, you know, they did a good job. It's a very different Pokemon experience. That's what makes it exciting. Alright, this is the last time I'll be doing this, I swear. Then I'll start stealing the other people's Pokemon as well. I need to take a look at what the stats of that Misdreavus are. I'll catch every single Shadow Pokemon in this square, then I think I might end stream. Because it's been like 5 hours. Which is not good. You know, I will bite that Zigzagoon. And then just Petal Dance. And hope that it targets the Skitty instead. Don't like not getting to choose. Also, yes, your stats are changing every single time I fight this guy, because that Zigzagoon had less HP last time. Or whether that Zigzagoon, like, took more damage from that attack last time. So they must be randomizing their IVs between fights. Guess that would explain it. That would explain why this game is so much harder. As opposed to other Pokemon games where they typically, like, have preset IVs for trainers. Like, it's like if you go fight the trainer, it's always gonna have the same IV on their same Pokemon. But it seems like this game has some randomization to it. At least it feels that way. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. This should one-shot that Skitty. It is a Skitty after all. The only time a Skitty is frightening is in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Okay, I feel confident. Confuse Ray. Yes, please! Please get Confuse Ray. I might keep Snatch, actually. God, I love Confuse Ray. Or if yourself or Skittish. Okay, I got Confuse Ray and I got Sleep. These two are gonna carry everything now. We should be fine. Okay, I don't need this tutorial every single time. Let me go save. Please tell me that Miss Drevis has good stats. I'll come back later to get one with good stats if I must. I keep forgetting normalizes an ability, actually, you're right. That's Skitty's hidden ability, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I do want to see what the stats are on that Miss Drevis. If it's shit, I'll come back later, off screen. You forgot how janky the animations were. You know what? It's about as good as I expect a 2003 game to look. It's good enough. That's what I care about. Oh, please let me have good stats. You have a shadow tag, apparently. Ooh! Ooh, those are good stats, actually. Holy crap. Except for speed, but that's okay. Ooh, those are good stats. I am very glad. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Perfect. Perfect. You are perfect. You just stay in the box. We'll be back for you later. As a matter of fact, hold on. I got an idea. You have a shadow tag. Or spell tag, pardon me. That's the item that, what's its nature? Who cares? The IVs are more important. I can fix its nature later. It's plus defense minus special defense, which is less good, but still good enough for me. I wish you told me what spell tag is. I'm pretty sure spell tag is the one that increases ghost type attacks. The nature could be fixed with herbs later in the series. I'm not heartbroken if it has a shitty nature. But yes, I forgot that it's not showing up right now. Hold on. Where's my save editor? Why is my save editor looking like this? Excuse me.